morning to you. Many thanks for joining us. This is Breakfast Daily here on Channel One TV. I am Nanatufo Boateng. Today's show is an interesting one because we have some wonderful guests that will be coming up on the show. We're going to have some interesting conversations around some topical issues, and we're excited to extend an invitation to you to join us with your thoughts, your comments, and contributions. Let us know what you think about the topics themselves, and then, of course, the submissions that will be made by our guests on the show. You can do so via text. Send us a WhatsApp message through the number on your screens. And alternatively, you can go on our YouTube or our Facebook, Channel One TV, and drop a comment there on the live stream, because we're streaming live on Facebook and on YouTube. Equally, we have some interesting and engaging posts on X as well as on Instagram. Go like, go share, go repost, go retweet. And then you can sign up onto our TikTok, where we have some exclusive video content for you. As we always do on the show, I start off and take you all the way up until 9 a.m. And then Philip and Chris Carter will take over till the hour of 11. Interesting convos will be had on the show. So please don't tune off. Stay with us through it all. But of course, after the show, we would like to entreat you to stay with us here on Channel One Television throughout the rest of the day. Now, today is Thursday, so you know the big one is happening today, right? 7:30 p.m. sharp. The Blanksons will be on your screens. It's a family drama series that involves a family of four. One stubborn gatesman who has a tendency to say the wrong things at the wrong time. And then, of course, the occasional visitors who bring all the drama, the confusion, the suspense, the joy, the laughter, sometimes a bit of sorrow, into the home of the Blanksons. So look out for it, 7:30 p.m. tonight, happening live on Channel One Television. Of course, as you already know, it is a Channel One TV production, a Channel One TV original. So join us tonight at 7:30 p.m. for the Blanksons. We also have repeat slots for you. Fridays at 11:30 a.m., Saturdays at 7 p.m., Sundays 4:30 p.m., Tuesdays at 3 p.m., and Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. So do well to join us for this one, and let's have a great time on TV later today at 7 p.m. For the Blanksons. Interesting stuff, and you wouldn't want to miss it. Okay? All right. The Blanksons is brought to you. Of course, I told you it's a Channel One TV production, a Channel One TV original, and it's brought to you kind courtesy Nasco Electronics, as well as Lizzie Shito. You see, when the shito, it enters your mouth and it is burning. You can't say the Lizzie direct. So you want some air in your mouth, so you go, Lizzie. But Lizzie Shito, amazing shito. They call it hot pepper sauce. Out. Multi-purpose insecticide spray is also sponsoring us. And then we have Everpack, all your rubber pepper solutions. All right. So join us tonight, Thursday, 7:30 p.m. For the Blanksons here on Channel One Television. All right. Now that's it. The World Cup is just around the corner, and we've put together an amazing show to help you not just watch the games, enjoy and understand the games. So this is a show that brings you the history behind the teams, the stories of the individual players, and the journeys that they have made, the trips they have made to the Mundial and back, how they have performed at the World Cup, what has been their best showing, what was their first time, who represented who on their debut at the World Cup, and all of those statistics. We've put it together nicely for your viewing pleasure here on Channel One Television, and we call it World Cup Central. World Cup Central. This is the home of everything World Cup. This year, it's happening in 3 countries: the US of A, Canada, and Mexico. Yeah, so you see that guy on your screens, Jude Duncan. That's the sidekick. He will be in the corner there, bringing you the analysis, the data of all the teams. This one, he was talking about USA. The USA apparently first appeared at the World Cup in 1930, and it's the same year that recorded their best performance, where they placed third at the World Cup in 1930. Do you want to know which year Zinedine Zidane planted his head, the Sakura head, into the chest of Marco Materazzi of Italy? Do you want to know which year that happened? Join us on World Cup Central. We'll give you all the filler right here. Do you know why that infamous goal by Diego Maradona is called the hand of God? Do you know why? If you want to find out, join us here on World Cup Central. We will explain to you why and how that name came about. That the short man, the height of Maradona, was able to jump in the 18 of his opponent and head in a goal. And you see, that time there was no VAR, so you couldn't check the thing well. You had to wait for a replay. And when the replay came, you saw that Tupane's hand was hiding somewhere. When he was asked in an interview, he said it was the hand of God. So we'll give you details of all of that. Do you even know the sad history of the World Cup, where a player, Escobar from Colombia, netted in an own goal, and 5 days after exiting the World Cup, he was killed in Colombia? We'll give you all the details right here on World Cup Central. So join your host, Gabby Ofair, and of course his exciting team of panelists, his guests that will be on the show. Do you know what happens in the dressing room before the players set out onto the pitch? We'll give you all that 411 from real life experiences of people who have been there before. So we're bringing you ex-players, ex-technical staff, ex-backroom staff. We're bringing all of them onto the show, and they're going to be recounting their own history with the World Cup, as well as share experiences and expectations going into the Mondial in June. So join us for this ultimate viewing and, of course, ultimate data-driven show right here on Channel One TV. We call it World Cup Central with your host, Gabby Ofair, and, of course, his sidekick, Jude Duncan. It's every Friday, okay, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., 1 hour, every Friday, 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. And of course, you can catch the repeat also on Channel One TV, and you can join the stream on YouTube for that live viewing as well. So don't miss out. World Cup Central is live, it is large and in charge with all the data regarding the World Cup. All right, now quickly go onto the Google Play Store, download the Channel One News Online app, and you get to know all that is happening. Do you want to know the blow-to-blow account of how the Asante Achim MP was picked up on a flight at Schiphol in Amsterdam? We have the details right there. So just go and download it, okay? Download the app from the Google Play Store, install same on your device, and you have access to the news or the 411. Why the IEAs are opposing an extension of the mining lease for goldfields. Get all the political stuff, the current affairs, the sports, showbiz, lifestyle, entertainment, you name it. We have it all on Channel One News Online app. Download it from the Google Play Store, install same. Easy access to the news. Interface quite user-friendly, simple to use, no challenges whatsoever. So go there now, the Google Play Store, and download the Channel One News Online app. And you have access to the news. All right. That said, we're going to go straight into the newspapers. This morning, I'm starting off with the Daily Guide newspaper. And guess what? Former Member of Parliament for Tema West, Carlos Ahenkra, also known as Carlo King, says he wants to be National Treasurer of the NPP. And it's captured here on the front page of the Daily Guide. Carlos Ahenkra eyes NPP National Treasurer. To the left, you will account for abuse of state power. That's flag bearer of the NPP, Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, speaking there. Trust Hospital midwife arrested for child trafficking. East Legon businessman grabbed over intimate videos. Asante Achim North MP arrested in Amsterdam after 1 year FBI chase. And Abronye rearrested, caged 2 weeks over judge comments. Abronye rearrested, caged 2 weeks over judge comments. All that and more in the Daily Guide newspaper. Let me give the Chronicle. The Chronicle says, I'm not dumpre to Mahama. Dumso is destroying businesses. I'm not dumpre to Mahama. Dumso is destroying businesses. And then you have the Carlos Ahenkra story here as well. Carlos eyes NPP top job, wants delegates to elect him as national treasurer. Carlos eyes NPP top job, wants delegates to elect him as national treasurer. Anti-corruption group demands answers over release of 236 ECG containers. That is in the top right-hand corner of the paper. Anti-corruption group demands answers over release of 236 ECG containers. And then we'll go to our scripture for today. It's from Psalm 90, verse 17. May the favor of the Lord our God rest on us. Okay. May the favor of the Lord our God rest on us. Establish the work of our hands for us. Yes, establish the work of our hands. May the favor of the Lord our God rest upon us. Establish the works of our hands for us. Yes, establish the work of our hands for us. May the good Lord add his blessings to the reading of his word. And let me jump to the back page and bring you some business stories real quick on Chronicle, the back page of the Chronicle newspaper. Ghana's economy expanded by 7.7% in February of 2026. That's according to the Ghana Statistical Service. Electricity, transport, and communication drive high cost of living. That's according to a researcher. That's Professor Smart Sapong. He's the head of research and political desk at the Kumasi Technical University, KSTU. Professor Smart Sapong releasing that report there. So it's on the back page of the Chronicle newspaper. If you grab a copy, you can get the details thereof. Let's go to the Ghanaian Times. Front page of the Ghanaian Times. Double track system to end 2027. Government secures $300 million facility to upgrade 50 senior high schools. Double track system to end 2027. Government secures $300 million dollars. I beg your pardon. Hey, I want to reduce that in. $300 million facility to upgrade 50 senior high schools. That's according to President Mahama. But will this be the solution? Remember, there is a report by EduWatch that suggests that 72,000 BEC candidates risk placement challenges in senior high schools. And of course, you know, the rollover of the double track system has affected the intake capacity of senior high schools. And so, with this $300 million for, if you know, like upgrading of some 50 senior high schools, will this be the solution to the challenges present regarding educational infrastructure across the country? We'll see how government will roll out, or if you like, disburse this money and what projects will be targeted. But generally, we've been told that it is for the upgrading of some 50 senior high schools in the country. Will this be the solution to the placement challenges occasioned by the rollover of the double track system and its impact on the intake capacity of the various senior high schools? We'll see how it plays out. But let's get into some other stories on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. Renewed xenophobic attacks. 300 Ghanaians to be evacuated. 300 Ghanaians to be evacuated. That's according to the Foreign Affairs Ministry. Asantehene commends Get Fund for bringing KNUST Teaching Hospital vision to life. Asantehene commends Get Fund for bringing KNUST Teaching Hospital vision to life. Reject renewal of Takwa Mine lease. IEA urges government. Reject renewal of Takwa Mine lease. IEA urges government. So also on the front page of the Ghanaian Times. Now, when you go to the back page, the Volta Regional Minister is sounding a caution. And he says, no room for delay. No room for delay. Volta Regional Minister warns contractors. No room for delay. Volta Regional Minister warns contractors. And then you have Republic Bank eases water crisis in 2 schools in Volta region. Republic Bank eases water crisis in 2 schools in Volta region. So that's the Ghanaian Times newspaper for today, Thursday, the 14th day of May, 2026. Now I'm taking you to the Daybreak newspaper. Daybreak says abuse of state power threats to democracy. That's His Excellency, the former Vice President and now presidential candidate for the New Patriotic Party, NPP, Dr. Alhaji Mahamudu Bawumia, speaking there. Afanyo Makin Pupu Value for Money Office says it's a political cover for corruption. Afanyo Makin Pupu's Value for Money Office says it is a political cover for corruption. RTI, public officers to be surcharged for blocking requests. Public officers to be surcharged for blocking requests. And then you have the Carlo King story here, former member of parliament for Tama West, Carlos Ahenkra contests NPP National Treasurer position. So all that and more in the Daybreak newspaper. Let's go to the back page. Back page says gender bias claims emerge in alleged campaign against Accra minister. Gender bias claims emerge in alleged campaign against Accra minister. Ghana plants 30 million trees, targets another 30 million in 2026. That's according to the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources, the Honorable Emmanuel Ama Kofi-Boa. Ghana plants 30 million trees, targets another 30 million in 2026. So that's the Daybreak newspaper. Now let me jump to the New Republic real quick. The New Republic says, I have a twin. Detained MP pleads alibi. Invented ghost twin brother to escape FBI. Seeks diplomatic cover in Dutch cells. I have a twin. Detained MP pleads alibi. Invented ghost twin brother to escape FBI. And then you have seek diplomatic cover in Dutch cells. Okay. Edu Boahen's defense in limbo. Court slams door on Edu Boahen's email and pension evidence. Government eyes post-bailout policy shield. Okwe and Akufo draw battle lines over Takwa lease. EdTech boss in firestorm as Jinapo's attempt to hijack college's principals sparks revolt. Gunshots and machetes. NPP factions shatter Tepa polling station vote. Gunshots and machetes. NPP factions shatter Tepa polling station vote. So that's the New Republic newspaper. All right, we're going into the Insight newspaper. Carlos Ahenkra eyes NPP National Treasurer position. Pledges transparency, grassroots resourcing ahead of party polls. Ex-CJ and IEA speak on why Ghana must run Goldfields Takwa mine. Ex-CJ and IEA speak on why Ghana must run Goldfields Takwa mine. Putin hails Russia's test launch of most powerful missile in the world. Tinubu is spending like a drunken sailor, borrowing without plans. I want to be a sailor sailing on the sea. Interesting times. So former President Olusegun Obasanjo says the current President Tinubu is spending like a drunken sailor and borrowing without plans. Okay. Lands Minister unveils Ghana's massive reforestation vision at UN Forum. Communist Party Marxist Kenya denounces arrest of scores of comrades in Nairobi. Hey. Nene Tete Atakpla IV calls for peace and unity ahead of the burial of Nene Atakpla III 20 years after his death. Wow. 20 years after his death. All right, so that's the Insight newspaper. Let's go online and bring you some stories from our web portals. We're going to start off with channel1newsonline.com. Let's see what's happening on channel1newsonline.com. Okay. Dafia Mekpo says Asante Achim North MP is safe. State agencies working to assist him. Asante Achim North MP is safe. State agencies working to assist him. Ghana to become West Africa's specialized healthcare hub. That's according to His Excellency the President, John Dramani Mahama. Ghana to become West Africa's specialized healthcare hub. Then you have Ghana's Shippers Authority defers new port charges to July. Ghana Shippers Authority defers new port charges to July 1. Mahama swears in new ambassadors to Japan and Ethiopia. Minority petitions Mahama over Dumsor cocoa price issues. NDC using state power to silence opposition. 6 convicted over 2026 BEC examination malpractice. Ghana must adopt full mineral ownership model. That's according to Sophia Akufu, former Chief Justice. NLC, that's the National Labour Commission, to meet NIA, that's the National Identification Authority, on May 14 over strike. Ghana's growth depends on building local industrial giants. Institute of Economic Affairs, IEA, speaking there. Haruna Idrisu, Minister for Education, says NPP ignoring Mahama's economic stability gains. Professor Christian Ejari named new KNUST Vice Chancellor. And then you have IEA opposes renewal of Goldfields Takwa lease. Enchi Elubo contractor pledges commitment after Agboje's warning. Mining royalty model colonial and a cake. That's according to Professor Mike Aaron Okwe. Speaking there. Other stories have oral cases. Government may struggle to conclude 5 prosecutions. That's according to Bafo Ewua. Legal education reform needs stronger implementation. That's Clement Akapam speaking there. Chieftaincy not rooted in party politics. That's the Santehene Tumfo Seitu II. Goldfields lease. Ghana can run its own mines. That's according to Davis Opukwansa and Praeso MP, also known as OPK. All right, so these are some stories, but you have a host of other stories on channel1newsonline.com. When you go there, you get the general news, you get lifestyle, food and travel, arts and culture, and then of course there's a video hub where you can get some exclusive videos from Channel 1 TV. But let's go to citynewsroom.com. Citynewsroom.com. What's happening there? Cabinets to decide on constitutional review recommendations today. Cabinets to decide on constitutional review recommendations today. Over 8,000 fiber cuts recorded annually. That's according to the Chamber of Telecommunications. The FIAMACPO outlines timeline for new legal education system rollout. Bagbing Foreign Ministry Attorney General handling MP detention case in Netherlands. That's according to Roxanne Nelson Dafiamakpo. Legal education reform needs clarity and better coordination. Clement Akapam, private legal practitioner, speaking there. Bafo Ewua says passage of legal education reform bill was bipartisan. And then when you go to citynewsroom.com, you get details, blow-to-blow account of how the Asante Achim North MP was arrested in Amsterdam. Ghana cannot continue exporting raw gold. Davis Opukwansa and Praeso MP speaking there. House of Chiefs has no mandate to install chiefs. That's according to Tumfo. Agboja terminates Bogosu Road contract over poor performance. That's also there on citynewsroom.com. I have several stories as well. But let's do some small kokonsa and look at the details of how the Asante Achim North MP was arrested in Amsterdam. Apparently, he was on a KLM flight transiting in Amsterdam to the UK. And just when the plane landed at Schiphol, an announcement was made. So I'll bring you details. The story is on citynewsroom.com. When you go there, you get the details. And the Member of Parliament for Asante Achim North, Hene Kwame Frimpong, was dramatically arrested by Dutch security officials at Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam shortly after a KLM flight from Accra landed in the Netherlands over allegations of romance scams and money laundering. Information available to citynewsroom.com indicates that the lawmaker departed Kotoka International Airport in Accra on Saturday, May 9, aboard KLM Flight 590. The flight reportedly left Ghana through gate C7 at about 10:10 p.m. and arrived at Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam at approximately 4:36 GMT on Sunday. Now, sources familiar with the incident said that moments after the aircraft touched down at gate F3 and passengers prepared to disembark, the pilot announced that all passengers should remain seated for what was described as a security check. According to sources, a team of Dutch security officials subsequently boarded the aircraft and proceeded directly to the business class section where the Asante Achim North MP was seated alongside with another senior government official traveling on the same flight. You want the details? Go to citynewsroom.com. Go to citynewsroom.com. Go and read it. You get the details. The rest of the juice is on there. And you also get to find out who this other senior government official was. He has made a post on social media. We know him to be very active on social media. He happens to be a regional minister. So you do your own deductions, do your own pluses and minuses, and then you get to know who that was. But this is Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 Television. Stay with us. We'll be right back with the news review segment.
To Buenos Aires, from Lagos to London, the world is locking in for the greatest football spectacle on earth, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But before the first whistle cuts through the noise, there's a deeper rhythm to the game. Every badge carries history, every player brings a story, every number means something. Welcome to World Cup Central, only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello and welcome to another episode of World Cup Central right here on Channel 1 TV.
Your home of football intelligence with African energy and global perspective. We're taking you beyond the highlights, from powerful eye-opening stats to sharp breakdowns of every qualified nation to insights that change how you see the beautiful game.
Their first appearance was in 1930 and their best finish at the World Cup was third place in 1930. That was a long time ago.
Every Friday at 3 p.m. we serve it fast, bold and electric. No fluff, just pure football knowledge delivered with...
I think this would do.
Okay.
This and the other ones would do. We can use this as your main profile picture. Yeah? Yeah.
Then one
Perfect. The upload. But before that, I think we should get you a nickname.
Vera, what upset this insight is that? Is it a porn site or what? Just a few minutes into chatting, a man is asking me to come home and see him. And then a few minutes later, another man sent me a picture of his pro. And then there's this one that calls me asking for how much I charge for shots and... Vera, be serious. I'm traumatized.
The Blanksins airs every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. and is sponsored by Alt Insecticide, Nasco Electronics, Lizzie Shito, and Everpack on Channel 1 TV.
The vibe is too much.
If two are referred to as twins, what will you call five?
Pen twins.
And what?
Pen twins.
Say that again.
Pen twins.
If two are referred to as twins, what will you call five?
5 is pentagon.
Pardon?
Pentagon.
If two are referred to as twins, what will you call five?
5s.
What?
5s.
Last one.
5s.
Charlie, give you some fives.
Talo. Sorry.
If two are referred to as twins, what will you call five?
Hey, Mama, where you are passing? I don't know. This word, then leave. This one, you go, they'll go and laugh at you.
Charlie, the Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
if you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Kaleda, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see, before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me,
it's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
Hello there. Thank you so much for choosing us. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. We're going into the news review segment. This is where we get to have a conversation on some topical issues and extend an invitation to you to join us with your thoughts, your comments, and contributions. The WhatsApp number is on your screens. Let us know what you think. Alternatively, go on YouTube or on Facebook where we're streaming live and drop a comment there. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, to share. All right. This morning in studio, I have the Honorable Alhaji Fusaini Isa, former MP, Member of Parliament for Ukaikwe North, with me. Alhaji, good morning. It's good to see you.
Good morning, Nana, and good morning to my senior man. And it's always a pleasure to be on the platform.
Yeah,
and good morning to your viewers.
The Honorable Nilante Vanderpoy is also here, former Member of Parliament for Ododo and now the National Coordinator for the District Road Improvement Program. Honorable.
Thank you. Good morning.
Why, Alhaji, what's going on?
Let's go.
No,
that's fine. Let's go.
But I introduced you nicely. There was no reaction. Why is it that I'm introducing you Honorable?
No, he's contesting.
He's my senior man, so you should have introduced him first.
Very well. Very well. Or you had wanted me to add the fact that he's going for NDC national chairmanship position.
That would be excellent. That would be excellent, actually. Incoming.
So the Honorable Nilante Vanderpoy will be contesting the chairmanship position of the National Democratic Congress, NDC.
And he is also contesting.
But are you aware that the new patriotic parties put through some committees, standing and sectorial committees?
The 200-member committee.
It is not 200.
How many members are
it? It is not 200. So far, the party,
the
NEC actually mentioned, especially for the standing committees, the membership of the committees were mentioned. But for the sectorial committees, the chairman or the co-chairs, and then the spokespersons, and then the secretaries were mentioned. But the membership is being populated and until inauguration. So by the time, consultation is happening. I mean, with the party, we have the resource. And if we have the resource and we don't use it, it's to the detriment of
Did you engage the co-chairs before appointing them?
I tell you, there were engagements.
Are you sure?
Really? Oh, of course. Really? Of course. I was just calling your attention. I think you should go through the list and you could appreciate
how you sure
and what I'm
you engage the co-chairs, because we are hearing otherwise.
Oh, some have come out to speak. Educhum is spoken. Other co-chairs have spoken. And maybe there are one or two. I'm not too sure how come.
Are we
communication
only
did not
supposedly presenting a unified front?
Oh, unity. I mean, we have a political party. It's an association. We all decided it's our own volition to belong to that association.
True.
And necessarily, we don't have to be the friends who go to sit at the pub to fraternize. We identify the center-right ideology of the party. And in as much as we identify, we should be able to work together to attain the ultimate objective of a center-right party, like the New Patriotic Party. So I don't necessarily have to be your buddy like that. But we both identify that, look, this is the best option for this nation at every opportune time. So this is where we need to go. And that is what we are doing.
We can only wish you well.
Certainly. And you know, I mean, political parties and contests. I mean, if you want to be a politician, you should be able. And once some of these contests happen, sometimes acrimony goes beyond levels that are acceptable. But hey, over time,
of shedding blood.
Shedding blood. I don't know about shedding blood.
Just here.
I don't know about shedding blood. I don't know about shedding blood. That's why I'm saying sometimes they are overzealous members of the party.
Elections.
And I'm driving to the point that sometimes they are overzealous members. So look, we had the presidential primaries. It went on seamless.
Really?
Not a single incident was reported on the day that we had our presidential.
On the day
that we had.
Build up to it.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes the build up, there is some overzealous people who go beyond the acceptable, but it's all part of the. Families.
You go
as a family. As a family, we know people go beyond it, but it's all.
I don't even know why you decided to bring it up. It's all well part of our conversation.
It's all well and good. It's all nice. The good thing is that the New Patriotic Party is on track, just as we did build up from 1996 into 2000 on the same track. And inshallah,
we wish you well. Let's look at our first issue for today. A member of parliament, Asati Achem North, has been arrested in Amsterdam. And of course, we're having this conversation looking at he being a member of parliament and he traveling on a diplomatic passport and his arrest. It's good that I have two former members of parliament here. So we're going to look into this matter. Honorable Van der Poel, since Alhaji chose to do MPP politics with some of our time, let me start with you on this matter of the detention of this MP. Did that diplomatic passport not give him any immunity at all on that flight?
Well, thank you very much, and let me say good morning to you, our viewers, and to all friends out there. In as much as it is unfortunate that an incident like this has happened, it's critical for us to look at what the circumstances were. You know, as a member of parliament, sometimes we have to understand the fact that we don't owe it to ourselves. We are direct ambassadors of the country.
True.
Because our image, standing as members of parliament, is the same as anyone who is in the US Congress or any other jurisdiction. It is important for us to observe the fact that we may have immunity in many instances within our borders, but your immunity does not extend beyond your jurisdiction. And as such, whatever we engage in, wherever we go, we should be conversant with the laws and the practices of that jurisdiction. This is a young man who ventured into politics after returning from the States. And he catapulted a very, very strong member of parliament, and the Apiakubi. Leading up to the election, so many things were said. But you see, you cannot just judge somebody by his look or by his actions. You can only presume. So he's been a very good member of parliament. Let me be frank with you. I've interacted with him several times, and I think he has the potential and the future. Even though Apiakubi is my very, very good friend, and even though I was hurt that he removed Andy Apiakubi, the many times I've come face to face with him discussing issues, I see a young man with a potential.
Right.
And another thing about him is very respectful.
Okay.
Very, very respectful. So as a member of parliament and as a human being, I would say that I'm sad such a thing has happened to him. But I'm even more worried that it's once again the integrity, the image, the standing of parliament that has been soiled. We've had many cases like this. This will be about the fourth time a sitting member of parliament has either been arrested, or interdicted or anything of the sort within boundaries of other nations. We even had a time when a member of parliament and who was a minister of state was also indicted in a case involving child trafficking.
Yeah.
You remember the issue of Grace Coleman, So we've had serious incidents like that. It brings to question, and me, that's what I do all the time, critical analysis of our procedures. Because we must have procedures that will insulate certain institutions from the possibility of people like this or incidents like this happening. And Parliament should be first. Before you talk about maybe somebody who assumes the role of the presidency. If we don't have systems and procedures that will be able to clean up people's slates and profile them properly and do the right due diligence on them before we accept them to ascend to certain positions, we will always lead the image of this country into such gutters.
Right.
It is important. That brings to question. We've had a kind of law on our books for long. I have never seen that law being used in this country.
Which of the laws is this?
The law on recent acquisition.
Okay.
It's very important. In the US and other jurisdictions, immediately your lifestyle changes. Expect the Internal Revenue Services and things to start looking at how you earn and how you spend.
Right.
Sitting here, and I'm you and I, if we go into any shop in the US and we start using $100 bills, bro, expect the Internal Revenue to start doing background check on you.
Yeah.
In the UK, £50 notes.
Yeah.
Check it. They have some pen, they'll check it.
Look, I told you of a case I went through recently when I was traveling to the US about 2 years ago, and I was going a parliamentary delegation together with other MPs who were about 10. We were invited by the State Department. When I was going, I had some money on me that I was going to give to my girls, my daughters, and I forgot, and I added it to my per diem given to me by Parliament. So it exceeded,
like the Chief Justice per diem.
It exceeded the amount of money that I'm supposed to declare. I was kept for 5 hours at the airport. They had to do checks, call my bank in Ghana, and do all those things before I was released. They wanted to be sure that this money was legitimate and I had it for the reason why I was entering and not money laundering. Just about 11,000. The amount of money Parliament gave me and my hotel, everything was about 9,000 something. I had about 1,200 for my daughter. That's all.
So exceeded the 10,000.
Yes, exceeded the 10,000, and 5 hours. My other colleagues had to leave me. Mama Pat and all those, but they left me.
Yeah.
You see, so we should understand all these things and know that if we lived in certain jurisdictions, live a particular lifestyle, they always will have traces. And you're talking about systems that virtually transactions are always through electronic banking.
Yeah.
So no matter what, you leave traces. It's unlike our system where you can go to the bank today and take any amount you want. The next day you can go, any money at all can go to you. Even here, this time, there are stricter measures. Recently, an amount of money was paid into my account. My bankers called me and want me to give reasons and explanation how I got that money.
Yeah.
So we should know that these things will happen. And as such, all these things should be part of the processes to be able to at least diligently evaluate, assess before approving people to hold certain positions. I'm not saying all positions, but certain positions. Members of Parliament, because the member of Parliament is the embodiment of our constitution and our laws. He represents our country in the democratic dispensation, because today let me be frank with you. The judiciary is there. The executive will be there. But the arm that holds our democracy is the legislature.
True.
So members of the legislature are presumed to be clean, decent, and morally upright.
Who should do these checks, and should it be before or after election?
It should be before elections. It should be before elections, so that when there is any question marks about you, they can engage you further,
right,
and be able to determine and to even caution you. You understand? If we don't, and we allow the person to get into parliament, the immunities under the constitution of a member of parliament then will envelope the person, shelter the person from possible prosecutions and actions.
Right.
Because according to our law, you cannot arrest a member of parliament on his way to parliament and on his way from parliament.
Right.
Michael Kwe even interpreted it further and said that parliamentarians do work every time.
True.
Even going to church, they could do parliamentary work.
Exactly.
So that immunity is so broad. But that immunity definitely cannot extend beyond the borders of Ghana. You brought in the issue of diplomatic passport. I have used the diplomatic passport before. The diplomatic passport does not make you immune to prosecutions, arrests, and the rest outside the country.
Right.
What that agency will do was to immediately inform Ghana mission whose diplomatic passport you are holding
on.
of the infraction or the crime you have committed. Allegedly. And then what you should understand that international criminal law does not give you immunity in certain circumstances. And money laundering and cyber crime has become parts of international criminal law.
Yeah.
So it's very easy for these, let me say, sovereign states to arrest you whenever you step onto their soil. In this case, I've heard so many stories, but with this particular member of parliament, we should understand that once these issues came up, and he did a video to discount the sort of allegations which were being made against him. I've also read an indictment. I saw it yesterday night. An indictment against 25 persons.
Okay.
Those 25 persons included some of the people who have been mentioned alongside him in his indictment.
Wow.
You understand? But his name was not on the 25. But the indictment I saw included 3 persons whose name have been mentioned in connection with his indictment.
Right.
So it's the cases started from when I saw the indictment, they started working on it since 2022. So it can tell you that they've taken their time to meticulously, and he's traveled all this while. It is now that I'm sure they've come to the conclusion and the determination that there is a prima facie
against him.
So they have to do this arrest. I know that with the FBI, they will never arrest you when they have not conclusively determined there is a prima facie case against you. I am sad, but I wish him well. My only caution is that we should not be too quick to come to a conclusion. Because it is still an allegation.
Indeed.
He is going to get a fair trial. I'm sure with that jurisdiction, they will give him the opportunity to defend himself. And when he is proven innocent, I'll welcome him back to the House of Parliament. In this situation, I don't know what the stakes are, because we also have the limitation of absenting yourself from meetings. I don't know whether due to this he will take permission from the speaker. And I don't know whether a criminal detention like this fall under the carpet of official permission. So all these are things that we will want to know. The clerk will have to give us some education on it to see whether in such cases you could come under the ambit of permission from Parliament and exceed the number of days that you could absent yourself
Right.
from parliamentary sittings. It's unfortunate, but as I've said, let this be. Last time I said it here. Everything that happens should be an opportunity for us to learn, and to build on our institutions, to make our systems impermeable to such situations, so that we can really maintain the image and integrity of the state.
Very well. Alhaji, what form of assistance can the House and, if you like, state officials extend to him?
Now let me say I identify with most of the things that Honorable did say, because the institution of parliament holds the key to the success or otherwise of our democracy. And I keep saying that the day parliament assumes its original, its real role, then perhaps half of our problems will be gone.
Is the House not in its original role?
The House is still challenged. The House is still operating under the umbrella of the executive, not under the elephant, but under the umbrella of the executive. So,
isn't the House supposed to be an independent institution on its own?
No, I don't think that the level of independence that we need Parliament to get to, we are there. And up until when
have we always had?
No, up until when I'm making a point. Up until when the nomination of ministers from Parliament itself. It's a very crucial point in delineating Parliament from the executive. Up until when I see that actually happening, where Parliament will have the opportunity to serve as an oversight on the executive. The executive has substantial influence on Parliament, and so the institution of Parliament itself needs to. And in saying this, is also, like I said, I identify with what Honorable had said. The selection of people into Parliament itself must be looked at. I recollect going to contest for a parliamentary seat requires that you even go to the police for a criminal record as part of your filing of your nomination at the AEC. And unfortunately, also the extent of monetization of the system has taken out a lot of very credible and capable people who otherwise should or could have been in Parliament. Now cannot afford, so they stay away. Some very capable hands that we have seen in Parliament go to elections and they lose because of financial constraints and all of that. So as a nation, there is this new sort of phenomenon where parliamentary seats is becoming the preserve of the people who can afford.
The highest bidder.
Simple. Parliamentary seats are becoming the preserve. You need the outlier, the very local person who the people believe in to be able to make it through to Parliament on a very normal budget. But for most of our 276 seats, it's becoming the preserve of the highest bidder. And it's a problem. Until and unless we are able to address that factor, we'll have I am not saying or pushing any judgment on this honorable member, but until and unless we get there, the influence of money, people can get into Parliament. I'm not saying anybody is not capable, because I believe that, look, for you to be given that sort of privilege by your people means you deserve it. If you don't deserve it, your people will not give you that privilege to represent them. And for me, getting into Parliament is a huge privilege. Look, it's not because you are the most handsome or the wisest, but the people have decided at this time, we want you to represent us. And so you also have to live beyond a certain reproach, and you shouldn't give in to some. Parliament itself, when you get in there are a lot of temptations and all of that, but you have to live above and keep your head above the water to be able to stay aloft. You see, this gentleman, he was quite popular in his area. He owns businesses, including media presence and all of that. And for a long time, he was associated with the New Patriotic Party. Really? He was actually disqualified.
Really?
Yes. That's how come he went independent. Yes, he was actually disqualified from
by
the primaries.
Party.
Yes. disqualified to contest. I'm not too sure what.
On what grounds?
I'm not too sure what, because you see, for you to qualify, sometimes the party will state the membership, your contribution to the constituency and all of that. I am not too sure the grounds, but I know that it was disqualified. That's why he went in. I mean, as until him, that whole enclave should be an NPP. I mean, for an independent person to come through means that it's quite a significant. And to out sit or beat Apia Kubi. Apia Kubi was my SRC president back in the 90s in Lagos. I know his political pedigree. I mean, and he's been a very, under Kufuor, he was a CEO for the Free Zones Board. Yeah. So he's a very accomplished politician. I mean, for this gentleman to come means that he had a huge following. There have been, like Honorable said, earlier on, there have been, because when this matter came up, I went on social media, I saw a video of him trying to say, deny, apparently it was an earlier matter that had happened, but people replayed it as if it was relevant to this one. But from what I'm gleaning, and we all have this experience, because when you're in parliament, you sort of travel quite a bit. Yeah. I recollect 2018, 2019, I led a foreign affairs committee into Europe. We were going to do some business in Europe, and one of the members, he's today a very prominent minister, was actually detained in Schiphol for some time. Why? Because, in fact, when he came back, what he told us was that he forgot some local currency in his baggage, and they detected it, so they called him aside and questioned him on it, and they let him go. But being the leader of the delegation, I was quite apprehensive, and it just happens. I mean, this things happen, but you see, in this particular case,
in this particular, I heard he was in a company of 4 other MPs.
But it's I also gather it's a private one, and it's not.
It's a private.
It's a private.
They probably might have.
They were all on the same flight.
Even Ashanti regional minister was on the flight.
Oh, I hear it's in Paris, feeding pigeons and all of that. I mean,
that is his private.
It is private business. Okay, feeding pigeons.
Are you worried about the pigeon holes he's created in Kumasi?
I am not the but I would have preferred him resolving. I would have preferred him pushing forward the Nkukwo Kitinkiti policy rather than
he's doing that.
Pigeons somewhere in Paris.
Okay,
and feeding
continue with
pigeons in Paris.
If you say,
and you see,
these
things happen.
I'm surprised about him.
These things happen.
Opposition can do a lot of things.
And for this young man, and how he was accosted, from what I read from the international media, actually, the law enforcement agents got onto the airline and identified him and handcuffed him and led him out. I mean, for a member of parliament, I can just imagine. If he wasn't in business class and he was in
business class.
He was in business. I said if he wasn't in business class and he was, you could imagine the how people will feel around. I mean, it's such a bad feeling to see things like that happen to people that we have given that privilege. But until he is proven guilty, we assume his innocence. And going forward, what I expect from Parliament, I think that there was a precedent in the Martin case where we argued at the time that a man is innocent until proven guilty, and until he was proven guilty, the Parliament, the seat should not be declared vacant. At the time, Right Honorable Beji Sechi upheld that decision. It dragged on 10 months into a year,
over a year,
1 year, 6 months or something. Until the matter got to an extent where Honorable Amwate himself wrote a resignation letter, brought it to Parliament, and that got Parliament to declare the seat vacant. This is a process. I pray that he gets a fair hearing, and I'm sure I hear that he already has representation. I heard Honorable Defemepo speak on the matter yesterday. And for every Ghanaian, it's our responsibility to ensure that whatever the matter is, he's given fair representation. He goes through the processes, just like we wish for every citizen, whether in Europe, whether in Ghana, you are given a fair representation, and you go through the processes. And the matter that people get into parliament and these things happen. It's something that we as a society, as a community, as a country should address. And I think that not indicting him in any way. The extent of monetization of our politics should be a matter that we need to address. Else we all be motivated in one way or the other to keep your seat or to win a seat. You have to bend the laws to be able to and the issue of lifestyle audits.
Yeah,
I think that GRA is trying to come up with some of these things. We have anti-graft agencies, the UOCOs, the special prosecutor to be able to. But you see, even as a society,
right?
We have a culture. Something goes wrong, you go and see the older person. Oh, the Jatuaba. There are people and there are prominent people in this country who still play their roles for what they benefit. And so sometimes, even when matters come up, there are ways to which some of these things are told, and you don't see the end of the matters, and they hang around our necks. I heard Mustafa Gbande speaking a couple of days ago. We were here when the NDC organizer and the vice chair were taken to Yoko, some investigation. Mustafa is saying, you have investigated these people, or they have been under investigations. Come out with it. And I agree with Mustafa Gbande totally. Let's not leave some of these things hanging.
The investigations
Let's get to the
not
bottom of the
concluded.
matter. How long? These are some of the matters.
But you agree that investigations
These are some of the matters. It's been well over a year.
This matter in question, like Honorable says, started somewhere 2022.
It's been well over a year. Even this Honorable Member of Parliament, the first case where I am not too sure whether the matters were, whether it was a domestic matter with a wife or
he was involved in a domestic violence
issue, and some alleged business dealing somewhere in Chicago back in the time between him and his spouse. All of that. I'm sure if we had gotten to the bottom of it, and some of these things that are creeping up today, maybe we would have nipped them in the bud and they wouldn't have gotten this far. But for what we know, in recent times, the Abutrika matter, I heard there's arrangement, and there's another guy.
Oh, that
two brothers.
It was staged.
It was staged.
Lancaster. Yeah. Lancaster
Staged.
arrangement. It was staged.
Oh,
They are
really?
here. They are here. They've not gone anywhere. They've not been arrested anywhere.
Subhanallah. Anyway, you see, but Abutrika one, we have followed.
No, so
where it
many,
is.
so many.
And
The boats and all those.
the garage matter and all of that. The FBI, the Ajia, what for real?
Ajia, is it Ajia for
something. All of those matters. All of those matters. They are painstaking and experienced bodies who do this investigation before they take such a move. They are really.
So the question we ask is that what is our investigative bodies doing about all these things?
What are we interested in?
What are we interested in? I think that's
what are we interested in?
Because as much as they collaborate with some of those international bodies, on our own, what are we doing to streamline
our system?
Streamline our system.
Yeah.
What are we doing on our own? Do we always have to wait until these matters are flagged elsewhere? Locally, these are all international transactions and all. Locally, what is happening?
We have the FIC, which should be able to flag some of these transactions if indeed there have been any transactions.
As and when they do. From what I glean, look, if you look at even our property market, the extent to which, like Honorable said, even these days banks flag, maybe we started KYC a while ago, 15, 20 years ago, where we're all asked to go back to, because the banks will have to know their clients. And so you have to this time get to those details, and we started flagging things like that, and money laundering became, we even have a whole act on it and all of that. But I think that we should be doing more. We should be doing more, because look, a society which does not honor meritocracy, but we now have a case where Yesterday I was on social media. I saw a club of a certain car owners. Let's say people who have Land Cruisers. We have formed a club. People who have Ram Dodge and Dodge. We have formed Dodge Ram. We have formed a club. It is scary. What are we teaching the young ones? No, we see.
Not to
flashy.
Not to cut into what Hussein is saying.
They may be car enthusiasts.
This country, the way and manner we idolize wealth at the expense of moral decency is a problem. Sometimes all of a sudden somebody becomes rich, and even the church will make him a patron.
He gets a front seat.
See, every time. And we don't take our time to find out how did those people become rich. We only call them rich men, we only call them wealthy men, without finding out how they became wealthy. And as such, we allow them to flaunt their opulence and everything within society, and our society see them as the ones to be adored, and not you who is leading a decent moral life and building based upon what you get. You get up in the morning, 4:30, you are here. You go through the whole day, you get up, you earn only your monthly salary.
True.
Society doesn't value you. No. Society values somebody who
he likes galamsey as well.
But this one is proper galamsey. And it's not destroying anything. Not the mining. Proper galamsey. If I just a small side gig, I'm going to collect the coffee from there.
It's the right thing to do.
We get up, and the boy who just finished school, he's never worked before.
No.
He's not been engaged in anything to earn any salary. No. All of a sudden, he's driving a Rolls Royce. He's driving a Lamborghini.
And we are hailing
he's bought a house in East Legon. And you think as a society, we shouldn't find out how.
Yeah.
And and people rather say, no more. And those are the things they do. I think it is high time our system build the structure to be able to identify, profile such people, go into how they make their money, and be able to. You see, if you don't check your own people, people will check them for you.
Yeah.
You understand? When I was growing up, in my area, they say Mokome 4, Shije Mokome 4. You understand?
Yeah.
You may have been given birth by your parents, but because whatever you do will affect the whole community, elders in the community will assist your parents to check you and to bring you up in a proper manner. That's the Ghana I grew up in. But today, all those values are gone.
We've lost that communal way of living.
And so people, look, from what Hussein said, I'm telling you, if we don't check these things very soon, persons with dubious backgrounds, because they have money, will take over the governance and the legislature, and even by the judiciary of this country, as it happened elsewhere in Central America, in South America, in Asia, and other places. Yesterday, did you hear about the drama that happened in the Filipino parliament?
Yeah, the Filipino parliament. Yeah.
Did you hear about the drama?
Yeah.
The shooting and all those things.
Yeah.
Do you know the reason why?
Why?
Somebody who has been indicted by the international crime on money laundering and also drugs. It's a member of parliament.
Good.
And they wanted to arrest him.
It brings me to this perception or this argument that people live all sorts of lifestyles and then fight their way into parliament so that the immunity there covers them.
That is what will happen.
So that is why we have to ensure that there's a sieve. There's a sieve.
But at what stage? Take this gentleman for instance. We are not pronouncing judgment on him, but he went into parliament as an independent candidate. So at what stage? Is it the party's duty? Is it the EC's duty? At what stage do we do this background checks?
All of us. The party has a role.
Yes.
And trust me, the party has a role because the party itself vets. The party itself does investigations on your background. The party actually, most of the time,
That do we
supports our
actually do
nomination
it?
and pays our nomination.
Do we actually do it?
The reality is that
as if a gentleman drives to the party office with Ghana must do four.
If the party doesn't give you a warrant, you can't contest
as
election.
part of your documents needed to file for nomination to
you need a
contest
police
for-
report.
You need a police report. And to what extent? How deep or how conclusive are those investigations? Because I walk into the police CID the police headquarters CID. Oh, me person me call parliament as
You
part
do the
of
fingerprints.
They do a fingerprint.
That's
And
all.
do they have a database? Do they check my fingerprints to whether I have some history or who does that?
And it shouldn't be only localized.
Localized, yes.
Whether they can trace to other jurisdictions to find that this man has lived in US, this man has lived in UK, this man has lived here, and can we, find out whether he has any criminal record in any jurisdiction where he has lived? It must be conclusive and intensive, not only because the man has not committed even any traffic offense in Ghana, so the person is clean.
Anybody sitting in front of you for an interview, you have the CV.
Yeah.
You look at the chronology from school. I mean, you ensure there are no gaps. If there are some gaps, you find out before you employ the person in your company.
Yeah.
Are we doing that for people who want to get into parliament?
No, I don't think so.
The appointees, even the executive, I mean, the people we appoint, I'm not too sure. I am sure national security will bring a report and all of that. See, I know there are people who have been nominated as high commissioners and ambassadors who are still in Ghana. Do you know why?
Yesterday,
we have to be two a commission. There
Japan and
there are others
Ethiopia.
who are still hanging. Why? Because we have to finish your background check. Your destination country also has to issue before you are given that sort of. I think that the depth of those investigations should be
replicated along.
My word.
Nana, you know something? I went to the UK embassy, UK High Commission for a visa. When I was being interviewed, all of a sudden the woman pulled a paper. It was a graphic report. Neil Antivanapoy arrested.
As a political arrest. Political arrest.
No,
but of course it's recorded.
She asked me questions of what happened.
Yeah.
What led to my arrest? I explained. I said, oh, yeah. Oh, you are the one. And you understand. That should tell you people who are interested in doing due diligence before they give you the opportunity. This is a visa opportunity for me to step into their country. He was profiling me, making sure that I have no criminal record. And then we are looking at situations where people who are sent to the position of president, members of parliament, Supreme Court judges, and we say we shouldn't have that system that will be able to sieve, make sure that those people are clean and can be entrusted with the integrity and the image of this country. I think we have a problem. It's because this is not the only case, and I'm not presuming that the guy is
guilty.
Right. But I'm saying that we've had other cases, and in all those instances, should have been a time for us to try to build on our system to prevent a situation like this from happening. Like you said,
it is an international embarrassment.
Yes, it's serious. International embarrassment.
True.
Look, this is not something that he was even arrested in the UK, in the US.
Yeah.
This is somebody traveling on an airline, going on a transit from UK, from Amsterdam to UK.
Yeah.
So can you imagine what has happened? The Dutch authorities have got to know of the issue. The British authorities have gotten hold of the issue. The American authorities
who have been collaborating with the Dutch on the matter.
You understand? Yeah. So you see the cycle. Ghana's image, the legislature, the image of our legislature has been soiled in all these jurisdictions. Do you know what it does? From today, every member of parliament who will be traveling will go through a strenuous, So it is not something that we should toy with. If we have not done what we are doing today, the two of us have been members of parliament before, and we are saying that the system must be looked at again to prevent such an incident from reoccurring.
Right.
Because the image of our legislature need to be protected.
Very well. It's sad to see a member of parliament of the Republic of Ghana being broadcast to the whole world. If the FBI is able to establish this wrongdoing, it should serve as a warning to us as a nation on how manicracy is threatening our democracy. If the allegations turn out to be true, then it's clear that money and power are beginning to take over our democratic process. This is from Aminu N. and Sanwam. Good morning, Nana. This is Abdul Ganiu Mankarigu from the Savannah region. Minu is doing politics with the matter. The embarrassing arrest of the Asante Achim North MP could have been avoided if the president and the NDC had not interfered with and politicized our security agencies. How? These actions are gradually eroding the confidence and diplomatic community has in our security institutions and damaging Ghana's reputation internationally. The unnecessary arrest only continued to bring embarrassment to the country before the world. I see where he's going. He's pushing us to our next conversation, which has to do with the arrest of NPP activists and what Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia has said about same. He says democracy and free speech is under siege in Ghana. And he says when table 10, people will pay. Alaji, your flag bearer has spoken. Are you for or against?
I'm totally in sync. Totally.
You are aligned.
Absolutely.
Why wouldn't you be?
Because I agree with him.
Oh, really?
If you recollect, I think last week Neil was not here.
Last 2 weeks,
but last 2 weeks we discussed the same thing, and it is continuing unabatedly. Continuing
because we are continuing being irresponsible.
Irresponsible. Yeah. The threat of criminalizing speech is what we are talking about.
Alaji, have you been arrested?
See,
have you been arrested?
Look at what is happening.
Have you been arrested?
I was a young man from Central Region who had posted something on social media. Charles Esando, I believe is his name, and saying that there was Dumso. This was tantamount to, you know how he was arrested? From what I gather, he was sitting in front of some place in the Central Region. A Land Cruiser pulls up to identify them and say, oh, I'm not sure. They move away. 5 minutes later, they come. 2 Land Cruisers this time. They pull him into a Land Cruiser. And that's it. Nobody knew his whereabouts. No
identification, nothing.
Nobody knew his whereabouts until he was suspected. It took the intervention of the national executives of the New Patriotic Party, going from place to place. BNI, IOCO, SP, CID, until finally they got wound of where he was.
Where was he?
I think he was with the CID, CID police.
So you knew where he was?
Ultimately, but you see, you have to arrest people, some Gestapo, some as if, I mean, there's some, my word. See what happened to our regional chairman, Abronye. He had gone to court on a matter. The judge says that he should be kept in custody until the matter is disposed of. Not because he's a flight risk, not because he cannot be traced, but I gather that the reason for him being held in custody until the matter is dealt with is that there's a risk that he will repeat what he's alleged to have said.
Did the judge say the life of the judge?
I said that's what I gather. I wasn't in the courtroom. I am relying on reportage from the court.
What is the allegation against him? Threatening the life of the judge.
He had made some statements.
No,
he had made some statements.
Oh no?
He had made some statements.
I know you better.
To what effect?
He had made some statements.
To what effect?
Let me even put it. He has allegedly made a statement.
He has allegedly threatened.
He had allegedly made a statement against a judge. Even in this country, where we know, even murder,
it's a bailable offense.
It's a bailable offense. How do you say because of what he said by a word of mouth? So he is being held in detention until the case is disposed of by the court. It means that if it takes a year, if it takes 2 years for the matter to be dealt with, he is going to be in detention.
Do you know that you can be held? You can be held in detention to protect you yourself. You are alleged to have made a threat against the life of a judge. That puts you in a position.
Let me take your minds back to a couple of days. I saw also on social media a gentleman called not a gentleman, a young man called Kelvin Taylor. He issued a direct warning to the director of the Criminal Investigations Department in this country, threatening her. Yes, that was when the same Abronye left this country on medical grounds. Kelvin Taylor said on his platform that if the CID, the boss, does not come to explain to him why Abronya was allowed to leave this jurisdiction, she will see what will happen to her.
Is Kevin in the jurisdiction?
Whether or not he is in the jurisdiction, the CID boss had not reacted to the matter.
But perhaps you do not know what
this is a CID boss
done.
who I must admit, I know her personally. When I became a candidate, she was a divisional commander in this place.
Okay.
Way back in 2015, and I know her work. But for the young man to issue that threat, and there is absolutely no reaction from the CID boss.
You don't know what steps
are we taking
because the young man is not in the jurisdiction.
Are we saying that whatever happened to Abronye was a result of the threats that this young man had issued to the CID boss?
But the CID boss is not a judge.
I am not saying she's a judge.
It's a judge that remanded Abronye.
I'm not saying she's a judge.
So you can't link it.
But you know that Nana, do you know that there's a government platform?
Where?
In this country.
Are you on that platform?
I am not.
Because I am not, so I don't know.
I am not, but I'm telling you, because we have had people come admit that they are on a certain platform where issues like this are discussed and agreed on how to proceed on such matters.
And I'm not on that platform.
But this is public knowledge. I'm not making those matters up.
You are.
I am not making those matters up.
You are assuming.
And I'm not assuming, because there are people.
You know for a fact.
The anti-graft lady Ada, she's admitted she's on it. Franklin Kujo has admitted. There are CSOs, there are government operatives, the deputy.
Assuming without admitting, you think these people will sit and plan that they should go and arrest some NPP constituency, whatever?
But that is what is happening in this country.
But you can't attribute same to this platform.
That is what is happening. They are weaponizing state agencies.
Yeah, but don't attribute it to whatever platform you mentioned.
At this time, we believe that this is not being done by some overzealous police people or judges, or we believe that it's a machinery.
Because that's what you did. Because that's what you did under your regime.
No,
that's what you did.
No,
you don't think people...
We didn't have the.
Will you want
we didn't have a situation where every time I met you, we are talking about people's fundamental rights here. Every time I meet you, we are talking about criminalization of speech. Every time I meet you here on this platform, we are talking about the liberties of people.
Because that's what people want to talk about.
It is not because we want to talk about.
That's what you want to talk about.
Is pertaining, and that is what is happening.
Don't you think people should be responsible for what they say?
To this extent, it is scary.
That your whole flag bearer.
And we are telling, yes.
You made the statement?
Yes, of course. Because that is what is happening. How do you say that because of what somebody said, he's going to be held in incarceration until a case in court is disposed of?
Then
since when have you heard that?
Go on appeal.
Since when?
It's a judgment from a judge.
Yeah. Since
you
when?
have a process of going on appeal.
Why would a judge? You see, sometimes I keep saying, given the circumstances surrounding this case, will a similar judge end up with a similar pronouncement?
There was worse.
Discretion.
No.
Discretion.
That is even dangerous.
How? Discretion. The law allows you for discretion.
That is dangerous because look, we've all agreed that
I say the law
in our
lies in the bosom of the
judge.
In our current governance system, we might have disagreements even between the executive, the legislature, but the last institution that should adjudicate any disagreement is a judiciary. So we should hold them in sacrosanct.
True.
I keep saying,
how many years were
the National Democratic Congress in government have shown us by them coming up and under some very bizarre circumstances getting rid of a chief justice in this country.
Bizarre?
Bizarre, yes, I keep saying this.
The dictates of the law were followed through and through.
My word. You just mentioned a word.
It's the whole deal.
No, I get worked up a little when it matters because I am afraid from where we are come from and where we are.
You are not afraid.
Today, what Bawumia is saying, it's just what is happening. Now, even before investigations are completed, publicly in the media, people are invited. When they don't even have some solid circumstances or solid cases to stand on, and then people are thrown into incarceration, given some very weird bail conditions. just to hold you for as long as possible.
Very well.
Disgrace people when they've not had their cases in court and all of that. What are we doing? We are turning back the hands of the clock. We are going back to the dark days in this country.
I don't think so.
We are going back to the dark days in this country where speech is being criminalized, and we should be very careful. How do you say you are going to hold somebody in incarceration? This is not murder. It is not a felony.
What if it's to protect you yourself?
Protect him. What do you mean protect?
You have threatened the judge, allegedly. And this judge has family. This judge has friends.
If something happens to the judge tomorrow.
Exactly. If something happens to the judge, of course you'll be held responsible.
Who will be responsible?
Whoever did whatever happened.
Yes.
But then again, you are not taking. You can't say that. I cannot express my views on things that are happening in this country.
Let me take a break.
Okay.
Let me take a break, and then when I come back, I come to you.
Take a cup of
and then so you enjoy your coffee. We'll take a break here. This is Breakfast Daily. We'll be right back.
I'm ready to give it my all, my talent, dedication, heart, everything for this journey. What's all this?
Welcome to the Breakers.
You need more than a rhythm to survive these weeks.
I think most people need to know about oral cancer and oral cancer screening.
So oral cancers are deadly. They come late, which means by the time we're catching them, they're in grade 4 and we lose them. Best way to solve this is to catch them early, so we need to screen them more often. What do you guys do as hygienists?
So usually on the first visit when our patients come in, we do a visual exam. So we'll palpate your neck, we'll check your lips, your tongue. We'll use a special light called an oral ID to detect abnormal tissues. We're looking for things like red patches, white patches that don't heal.
By the time we realize it's too late. So once the oral ID picks it up, we may have to biopsy and make sure you are clear. And if it comes out good, fine, we're happy. If it doesn't, we start treatment very early.
Important that people are coming in at least every 6 months to get those things checked, especially since there are no symptoms. You may not know something's going on in your mouth until you come in for your dental visit.
Life is a celebration of moments. Big and small.
The sun is scorching, I'm feeling the heat.
With Piva Drink, every moment becomes a refreshing celebration. From the beach to your home, in every corner of your world, Piva Drink adds a burst of refreshment.
Give me Piva Pop too, and tangerine.
Celebrate every moment with Piva Drink. Refreshment for every occasion. Piva Drink, a taste you will love.
P for Piva.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every day, we make choices. Some big, some small.
What would you be doing today? I want this or...
Every day, we make choices. And sometimes, choices that shape our hearts.
Hi.
Whether it's a long-term or short-term decision, the Lydia Ranger gives you the power to truly decide. With Lydia, you truly decide.
June to 19 July, everything can wait. The FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 matches, as little as 58 Ghana cedis, live on SuperSport, only on DSTV.
Thank you so much for staying with us. This is Breakfast Daily on Channel 1 Television. We're having the news review segment. The Honorable Alhaji Fusaini Issa is here, former Member of Parliament for Okaikwe North, and now a spokesperson to the Finance and Economic Committee of the New Patriotic Party. You know, the party has put together some standing committees. So, Alhaji, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
I mean, working for God, country, and party. I mean, that's how.
No, this one is not country. Working for Baumia.
I started I said we're working for God.
So you have a succession plan.
That's how. I mean, that's our purpose on earth. We're working for the interest of this nation and the interest of the New Patriotic Party, and it's always been in the interest of this nation to have the New Patriotic Party at the helm.
We'll be following on you more now that we know that you're on the Finance and Economic Committee.
Inshallah,
of the party.
may Allah grant us all the capacity to be able to execute this.
Honorable Vanderpoy, the issue of what the MPP calls unnecessary arrest and concerns raised by the party's flag bearer, and I want to quote him here, as reported by the Daily Guide. Quote, I therefore serve notice to officers of the state who are active participants in this unholy enterprise that the day of accountability will come and the abuse of state power will be accounted for. He declared in a statement issued in Accra yesterday.
Yeah, let me say this. I want to tell him, if up to today, his wife, Samira Baumia, who called President Mahama, then candidate Mahama, a demon, has not been arrested, is because we respect him so much. You understand? Everybody must be responsible for what he says and do in this country.
True.
You must be responsible. And as such, I don't believe we must live. I have said, and I will say it again, by my upbringing, I'm not allowed to just say things and go away with it.
Right.
I was brought up as a child to respect our elders, not insult them, and not vilify them, not say things that will not be acceptable within our society. And that is sort of things we're talking. We are just talking about when we're discussing the issues about the MP, and we're talking about how society should be able to bring up structures that will recognize meritocracy.
We shouldn't lose that moral fabric.
Thank you. If we allow society to degenerate, where anybody at all can just go on social media, go on radio station, and insult and vilify leaders, then we are heading for trouble.
True.
Today, anybody at all will get up, and because he has a right to a mobile phone and a social media platform, will just look. Last week I saw something. I was sad. Look, the same picture that was used last time to paint Sam George Felix Kwache, somebody has used the same thing against Otumfuo. And put under it King of Galamsey. And you expect society to let this person walk free? When a person is arrested, people will say, we want to clamp on freedom of speech. Irresponsible speeches must not be tolerated in our society. We cannot allow people to be talking as if they are madmen. Excuse my language. People cannot be yapping by heart and under the umbrella of speech, free speech. We must be responsible in our speeches. Yes, we have freedom, but your freedom should not impinge on my freedom too. You cannot just go out there and malign me, slander me, under the pretext of freedom of speech. We're talking about situations where people are exercising their so-called freedom, and in exercising those freedoms, bringing the security and the life of others under threat.
True.
And we are saying the state must allow. The state must allow. When under Baumia's dispensation, when he was vice president, the state never allowed that.
Really?
The state never allowed even speeches that were termed mild. Somebody made a statement that the president's children, the first family, had used a presidential jet. The person was arrested in a Gestapo style and taken to court. That's the president's family. Somebody made a statement that the first lady was involved in land grabbing. The person was arrested.
Now that's a serious accusation that needs to be proved.
Was it a threat on the life of the first lady?
It did. If land grab, we all know the issues with land in this country.
So if the first lady has acquired a land which was reserved for the state, was it not land grabbing? I was in this country. I grew up in Accra. Agric mechanization, the whole land has been taken over by politicians and sold to themselves as ridiculous prices. It's not land grabbing.
Did they go through the proper land acquisition processes?
Good question.
Where? Look, me, I live an experience where a minister of state sold a bungalow to himself.
He sold it, he put it up for sale and he bought it.
Why not? Why not?
You see, when I was growing up here, right behind here, there was a GNTC. You know what happened to it?
No, I don't know.
Well, you know where Hobart Clinic is?
Yes.
You guys said,
yes.
you know,
Hobart.
That was a GNTC there.
Yes.
Me, I said I was born
I don't know.
here,
Tell me.
What happened to GNTC?
You know who owns those
No, I
places?
don't know.
You know who owns
Tell
those
me.
apartments?
We are discussing it. We
I
are
mean,
building
if
Ghana.
these things happen.
No, if you say it, say it.
And they happen within the framework, the processes, due process, due valuation. There's nothing wrong because, I mean, there's nothing wrong.
That's what I'm asking. If you go through the due
There
process,
is
then there's
wrong.
nothing wrong with
Just
it.
like the oral committee told us, $21 billion.
That's work in progress.
Oh, work in progress.
Yeah, investigations take time.
Hey, let me tell you something. That agric mechanization land, if
We
you
get
value the
GNTC.
land, I say if
GNTC
you
was
value
in
the
the
land,
80s.
if you value the land at prime price as of today, it will not be more than 1
The
billion.
truth is that the Land Commission has a way in valuing these properties.
The other truth is that politicians also have the way of influencing this
When
valuation.
the NDC came in, they froze all such transactions. Months ago, what did they do? They unfroze it and said, look, we can still continue it. Why did they do that? Not me.
Because they had to freeze to go into investigation.
A Plus said on his platform not too long ago
that
he knows members of this NDC government who, since they came into
I
power,
don't care who
have
is involved.
appropriated to themselves
Look, Fuseni,
public lands, bought
Fuseni,
and built houses
within
14 months.
I don't care who is involved.
Exactly.
Sitting here, I've been a state official before.
That is true.
I've never bought a state land. I've never. I have lands. I've never bought a state land. There
Same
was
here.
always the opportunity for me to. I've never done it because I know it is wrong. You understand?
How is it wrong when the state allows it?
Please,
I
I'm
will
saying.
do it. But if somebody
but
does
wrong
it-
is wrong.
I'm saying
Irrespective
that,
of blue or green,
I'm saying
wrong
that,
is wrong.
I'm saying that.
Have you ever seen
If
those?
I won't do it.
Have you ever
but
seen
the
those?
state has a process.
Which process?
A transparent
Fuseni,
one.
Is this
Fuseni,
process
Fuseni.
skewed to favor some people based on their
Fuseni,
Listen,
have
I
you
said
ever
a
seen
transparent
any
one.
of those lands being
transparent one.
advertised
Alaji,
for Ghanaians to
Alaji,
buy?
A transparent
Alaji.
one.
Have you ever seen
Alaji,
those
let's
lands
be
being
honest with
advertised
ourselves and
publicly?
I said,
publicly?
if there's a
What does our law say?
If there's a process
Alaji,
at the
which
last
process?
commission which says that, I got to know this not too long ago, that you could apply.
Fuseni will defend it
Could
because
apply to them.
Alaji, let's be
Fuseni will
honest with
defend it
ourselves
because
and with
his
Ghanaians.
government,
to them.
his
We
government
know
sold
the
whole
level
Ministry
of
Foreign Affairs.
influence
I've
that men
never
in the
gone
I
to
system.
said
the
your
land
government.
before.
I said your
Me,
government. I
I've
didn't
never-
say
I've
you.
never.
Your government
But-
sold the whole.
But
And I'm
you
saying that
allow
the
Honorable
ones
to make
that
his
I will
point.
not do. If there is a process in place that allows others to
I'm
do
happy
it, and
you made
it's
a
legal,
statement.
and it's transparent,
Nana,
so be it.
I'm happy. Fuseni says there are things that he will not do. Yes, I agree with him.
You wouldn't do because you
Fuseni.
know it's wrong.
No,
Fuseni-
no, I'm saying that if I won't do it,
Because it is
but
wrong.
if there is a process that is transparent, that is legal, and allows others to do it, so be it.
Fuseni will not speak irresponsibly. Fuseni will not just get up, impugn somebody's integrity, slander somebody, and use words that are unprintable on people. And that's why Fuseni is free to come and sit here every Thursday and talk. And nobody has arrested him. If people decide to be irresponsible and go out there and speak anyhow, insulting people, those people must be treated as irresponsible citizens.
Which we all agree. But you see, the question
But
that arises
did you see the
is
Sandor
the
boys
mode of the arrest, the Gestapo Rambo style of
we have
pickups that
sat
you
here.
see
We
going
have
on.
sat here and say that.
Sometimes I even feel it's a waste of state resources. You are going to pick up one guy and all these
Oliver,
motorcycles.
post on his Facebook. You can ask your producer to pull it this morning.
Nana, I told you how I was arrested.
Yes, you did.
I told you how I was arrested.
Yes.
You think I like it?
No, you don't.
I was dumped in the boot of a vehicle. As a member of parliament.
Did they blindfold you?
You have no idea. As a member of parliament, the first time I was being arrested, 30 armed police and army personnel.
Just for you.
One armored car, 4 Land Rovers came to my house.
Just for you?
Yes.
In Ododododo?
Yes.
But
at 4:30 a.m.
Maybe they are afraid of
4:30 a.m. You understand? It was only Ajia English who at that time had woken up to do her ablutions for prayers, who saw it and fought the soldiers and the police. The late Ajia, the Hausa chief's mother. You understand? That was the time. I wasn't. What did I do? I was alleged to have engaged some 6 people in double registration. Double registration. Misdemeanor. You understand? So it is not. We are not saying the mode of arrest is right, but what I'm saying is that people must be responsible in their utterances to make this country a better place. If we allow a situation where people will be insulting everybody is insulting people around, we will be living in a jungle.
Oh no, but you know, my other problem with all this is that we can trace the number of arrests in relation to some of these things in recent times. But all of them have been arrest, remand, release, arrest, remand, release. No convention, nothing. So we don't see any punishment.
Sometimes some of these things are just to serve as deterrent.
But the
They don't want to go.
So you're weaponizing the institution.
No. I'm saying that sometimes some of these things are just to serve as a look. When we're talking, he mentioned Abronya. What punishment was given to the Muntietare?
They were jailed.
Thank you. Thank you. You understand? In the same vein, Sam Crunchy committed contempt.
Ken
Crunchy. What happened to him?
That's a Daily Searchlight.
Yes.
Yeah, Ken Crunchy.
You understand? Kennedy Japan said the same thing. What happened? So, as you're saying, if we allow some of these things to go, we create a situation where people think that it is right but to have a judge to be threatened, if I am threatened, even as an ordinary Ghanaian, as an ordinary person, I'm not a member of parliament. If you threaten me, when I was a member of parliament, you threaten me, I will use parliamentary immunity to get you before the parliamentary privileges committee. You understand? But as an ordinary person, tomorrow, if you threaten me, you insult me, I'll report to the police, and the police will arrest you. So, how much more a judge? And you think somebody can create a podcast, sit on that podcast, insult? The minimum of times he insulted Kennedy Japan and everything, it was within their. None of their national executives called Abronya to tell Abronya that what you are doing was wrong. They did it. Because he was supporting Baumia, he has a right to insult Kennedy Japan and say everything he said. You didn't punish him. So he's taking the same thing to a judge.
So he wasn't checked at home and now he brought it out.
No, that's a simple insult. Insult how? Why? What do you call insult? A young man putting a poster on social media saying Dumswa is back is tantamount to insult? Then murder has been committed in this country.
You think that was the only reason why?
I'm referring to the child.
You people are just focusing.
I can show you what he posted on Facebook.
Show me.
That resulted to him being. That's it. That's a poster.
What? This one?
Yes. That's why the child Sandor guy
is doing so back. I'm asking you.
Yes, Dumswa is back.
Why do you create fear and panic?
There are so many Ghanaians.
There's a law against fear and panic.
There are so many Ghanaians.
I said there's a law against fear and panic.
There's a law against fear.
Yes.
And so I cannot say if I am experiencing Dumswa because if I say Dumswa is back, it will cause fear and panic. I shouldn't express the fact that
is Dumswa back.
I don't live where he lives. where he lives. He is expressing what he's feeling where he lives. And so if he thinks that in where he lives, he is experiencing Dumso, and he goes on social media to say Dumso is back.
So,
it is tantamount
so where
to
you live, where you live, people can litter. People have been littering.
Look,
people have been littering where you live.
If I say something
people have been littering where you live, so you can also decide to litter.
And you think that it impugns your personality. That's why you have the right to go to court
and the police have arrested him.
Why
and
do
the
you want
police
to
have
criminalize
arrested
it?
The police have arrested him to
Why
go to
do you
court
want to
to go
criminalize
to
it?
court
But
and
you
prove
don't think
himself.
people should be held responsible or accountable for what they say?
That is why we have the courts. That's
And
why
so
we
wait
have
for the person to be sent to the
proceedings.
court.
That is why we have civil proceedings in this country.
In a matter of alleging Dumso,
Yes.
Is it civil?
is it civil?
But who is the complainant in that case?
The state.
So the state thinks that it is their right.
The state thinks that you alleging the return of Dumso will create fear and panic.
If I sit on this platform and say, oh, where I live in Akwetema, neighbor town, our lights are out. And the state thinks that I am creating.
No, not your lights are out. That Dumso is back.
We are experiencing Dumso in my area.
Okay.
Which happens. You know why it happens? Sometimes. The system
Is it
they say they are replacing.
Placing an
They say they are replacing or the
Placing an
Facebook
advert of
and
the
it
sort.
sometimes it's persistent. You can ask the
Have you
ECJ
read
director in
the
my
cyber
area.
crime?
There are cool
Sometimes
stores in your area.
Within a week.
Hold on. There are cool stores in your area. There are hairdressers in your area, barbers, seamstresses who depend on electricity to run their businesses. If you, based on who you are, your position in that society, if you put out an advertisement that Dumso is back, it creates fear and panic.
My word.
Yes.
I'm
surprised you.
The fact that
failing to
my
accept this.
observation, the fact that it's my observation, I'm entitled to it. If that is my observation, I am entitled to it.
But you don't impose
and I
it
can
on
go.
others.
I am by posting it. I am not imposing it on anybody. I am stating my
He didn't
observation.
state the
You
fact.
are an
He made an
authority.
advert.
What is factual?
He made an advert.
What is factual? That is his observation.
Read the new cyber crime law.
That is his observation.
Oh,
and he's entitled to show that on social media. Let's be careful.
He is not entitled.
We have come
He's not
very far.
entitled.
We have come very, very far. Look, when we were growing up a while ago, media houses were it's morning were shit bombed. People sacrifice sometimes the ultimate to ensure that this morning I can come and sit on this platform to express my views on national issues.
So we should allow
and that I will guard to the peril of my life.
Unfettered access
That
to
I will
insult
guard
and irresponsible
to the peril
speech.
of my life because people sacrifice the ultimate, and that has led to
I will
our democracy getting to this level.
Condone any
But
sort of indiscipline
to be
within
using
our
the
system.
state agencies to be weaponizing them to say that because you have said something against a judge, you are going to be kept in incarceration.
You are using a word. You are using the name a judge.
A judge.
The adjective. A judge.
Judges, we as citizens of this country.
Why do you call them lords?
We can
Why do you call my lords?
express our opinions on even ongoing case so far as it does not
No, but you don't
impugn
threaten
on the
them.
facts of the case.
But you don't threaten them.
Threats.
What you are calling threats, it's an allegation.
God.
Exactly.
God.
It's an
Everyone
allegation.
is arrested based on an allegation.
And this case has just started. It is ongoing. Why do you think that Abronya needs to be kept in incarceration until this case is disposed of? If it's going to take 6 months, if it's going to take a year,
But I don't think the judge said
He's
it should be
cancelled.
kept till. He said 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
No, they went further to say until the case is disposed of.
He has
Until the
cancelled.
case is
He
disposed
has
of.
cancelled. That judge, his judgment is not ultimate.
What
It's
we
not
are saying as a
finality.
party.
His council has every right,
What we are saying as a party.
every recourse to
Is
an
that
appeal,
these are
or
not-
even going to another court to set aside the judgment of this judge.
What we are experiencing
Let him exhaust
today.
the unfettered access he has under the law.
Where
everything will go.
people are tried
All
in the
these
media
people-
before they have their time in court.
Fuseni,
Where people are
Fuseni,
invited
Fuseni,
and kept in incarceration. When the facts
give
of the
my brother-
matter.
let me give my
Recently, in
brother a
another
second.
case,
Alaji,
case,
Alaji.
look, he was even denied access to his lawyers.
You see, Alaji.
When
Alaji.
And he was denied access to his lawyers.
Alaji,
hold on for me.
This denial of access to your counsel, it is not a thing of today. And we have said that I don't agree because by our law, for every arrest, the charges of the person must be told before the person is even charged.
Yeah.
You've committed this crime. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say shall be held against you in a court of law.
Yeah.
So the charges are preferred against you around that. So I'm saying that system still persists. Alaji, what I want you to do is that you and I, having grown up in a zongo, we are brought up in a particular manner where we cannot just get up and say anything and go away with it. You will be disciplined. That discipline is what has made you and I responsible citizens who will not sit on TV or go on social media, insult people, vilify people, slander people, say all sorts of things.
Yeah.
You and I. Can we, you and I, agree that is what society we want to build, where people will be responsible, people will respect each other, people will respect the boundaries of our speeches, and not allow an unfettered grounds where people can insult and do anything. Like. Because our society, our children are growing up. If our children are growing up reading these things, where people can continually talk by heart and say anything, we are giving them an indication that we live in an unruly society where they can, and that is what they will also do.
Very well.
I'm begging you. You see, as politicians, let's put our politics aside. First, I would want us to discipline our people or caution and tell them that, look, within the boundaries of the law, we have a new cybersecurity law that is very, very punitive. Very, very punitive.
I think the parties should actually get their people to study that.
Yes, and look at it. We should have, in fact, setting up all these committees. You should have a committee, communication committee, to educate your
There's
people.
A communication committee led by Nana from
educate your people, educate your people within the boundaries of our speeches.
Very well.
I believe so.
As a young Ghanaian, I am deeply disappointed in former Vice President over his comments accusing President Mahama of undermining free speech. Dr. Bawumia understands the laws of this country and should know that freedom of speech does not give anyone the right to engage in attacks, threats, defamation, or actions that go against the laws of Ghana. Instead of making political statements to create unnecessary tension, he should rather focus on educating members and supporters of his party to be responsible in their communication and respect the laws of the land. This is Daniel from Ho. This one says, good morning to you, Nana, and to your guest. I am doing monitoring from Tamale. In fact, I am impressed with how your guests approach issues and how articulate they are. My regards to Alhaji Fusaini Isa. He literally bears the same name as my father.
Wow.
Nana, please, can you educate us? Saying Dumso is back. Is this creating fear and panic? Hey. Okay. How do you people say it? Yeah, try no que.
So people are being gagged.
Good morning, Nana. The national interest angle.
If you say I don't have water in my area, you'll be creating fear and panic. The next one, the next moment you come by same as the same as.
Let me take this one. Let me take this one. This one says, "Good morning, Nana."
It's tantamount to
he says there's a national interest angle here. So. The national interest angle. Every time we weaponize the state against political opponents, we weaken Ghana, not the opposition. Malik Basentale's conduct in opposition and Honorable Ni Lante Vanderpoel's conduct today show a dangerous pattern. Principles for the minority, power for the majority. Ghanaians must reject this. Tomorrow it could be you, your brother, or your party. Condemn these arrests, condemn state occupation, defend the constitution, protect our democracy. Abu Safianu from Damango. Hi Nana, please ask Nilante if the NDC ever dissociates themselves from the activities of Kevin Taylor. They even used the Supreme Court to quash a bench warrant issued against him, and he even went around bragging about it. These people,
He was given state security when he landed.
Eben from Tamale, send that one.
He was kept in the
James from Tamale says, "Good morning, Channel 1 TV. Thank you for the good work you're doing for always."
Of the Cocoa Board.
Let me end this one, and then we can do a quick one on
where Kevin Taylor resided when he came to this country.
If he's a friend to the Cocoa Board CEO and the Cocoa Board,
a friend to the Cocoa Board CEO, it's a state facility, and we use.
Good morning, Channel 1 TV. Thank you for the good work you're doing. I like you hold on for me.
I live
Hold
in
on for
Fisher
me.
Bungalow. I can't have my visitors in my house.
It's not a case of he having it. There was no occupant of that facility at the time. That is where the state security.
How do you think
he was
housed
shielded
him.
there?
He
How
was
do you know?
shielded
How
in
do you know?
Escorted to the court
Husseini,
to get the matter quashed.
I know of some ministers of yours who had state facilities, official bungalows, never lived there.
Okay.
No problem.
And they were putting their guests and visitors
No
there.
problem.
So what are you talking about?
But between you and I, you know there are safe houses in this country.
Yes. And was he in any
Which
safe
every
house?
jurisdiction has.
Was he in any safe house? If he was in a chief executive of Cocoa Board residence, what is wrong with it? If he is a friend.
No, so he's a friend of our
Look,
brother.
let me give you some. Let me give.
I'm saying that he's a friend of her because at that time, Dr.
For example,
He's a member of your party, is he not?
He is not. He is not a member of our party.
He is a member of your party.
He is not.
He is.
He is not a member of the
He is.
He is not. We have gone through our database. He is not a member.
He
If you
pays
see him,
dues.
if
He
you
has a
see
card.
him in
He
our
has a
colors,
card.
if you see him in our colors and he should actually publish the card.
He has done that.
Is he not a candidate member of the
He is
NPP?
not. Kevin Taylor is
Very well.
not a member of the new
Unfortunately,
He is
we've run out of time.
database.
We've run out of time.
He
We'll have
is
to end it here.
nowhere in our
Thank you so
database.
much,
He is not a member of our
Alhaji Husseini Isa, former MP Okaikwe daughter and spokesperson on the Finance and Economic Committee of the MPP. Congratulations once again. Honorable Nilate Vandapoy, thank you so much. I am Nana Tifo Boate. Many thanks for your time.
From 11 June to 19 July, everything can wait. The FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 matches, as little as 58 Ghana cedis, live on SuperSport, only on DSTV.
Charlie, the Friday is set.
Let's get into the world of sports like never before. Join us every Friday at 7 p.m. on 97.3 City FM for Sports Panorama, your ultimate destination for all things sports. From the thrill of association football to the excitement of basketball, tennis, athletics, and even emerging sports, we cover it all. Whether it's the Premier League or the latest NBA showdown, we bring you the stories behind the stars.
If you are going to be given this kind of treatment, then you need to be that guy. When I look at him play, he is not it.
And don't miss the prayer of the rabbi. We're not just about the games, we're about the community.
Charlie, you two guys, we love you all, yeah. You guys be hard guys, because see before we go sign in, we had almost more than 200.
Or when it's time for Don't Call Me.
It's Don't Call Me time.
Tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. only on 97.3 City FM. Sports Panorama, where sports come alive. Sports Panorama, your weekly sports fix. Don't miss out on the action. Sports Panorama. Catch the excitement every Friday.
So I think this would do.
Okay.
This and the other ones would do. We can use this as your main profile picture. Yeah? Yeah.
Then one
perfect. The upload. But before that, I think we should get you a nickname.
Vera, what absurdist insight is that? Is it a porn site or what? Just a few minutes into chatting, a man is asking me to come home and see him. And then a few minutes later, another man sent me a picture of his pro. And then there's this one that calls me asking for how much I charge for shots and... Vera, be serious. I'm traumatized.
The Blanksins airs every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. and is sponsored by Alt Insecticide, Nasco Electronics, Lizzie Shito, and Everpack on Channel 1 TV.
The vibe is too much.
If two are referred to as twins, what will you call five?
Pen twins.
And what?
Pen twins.
Say that again.
Pen twins.
If 2 are referred to as twins, what will you call 5?
5 is pentagon.
Pardon?
Pentagon.
If 2 are referred to as twins, what will you call 5?
5s.
What?
5s.
Last one.
5s.
Charlie, give you some 5s.
Talo. Sorry.
If 2 are referred to as twins, what will you call 5?
Hey, mama, where your person? I don't know. This word, then leave. This one, you go, they'll go and laugh at you.
From Accra to Buenos Aires, from Lagos to London, the world is locking in for the greatest football spectacle on earth, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But before the first whistle cuts through the noise, there's a deeper rhythm to the game. Every badge carries history, every player brings a story, every number means something. Welcome to World Cup Central, only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello and welcome to another episode of World Cup Central right on Channel 1 TV.
Your home of football intelligence with African energy and global perspective. We're taking you beyond the highlights, from powerful eye-opening stats to sharp breakdowns of every qualified nation to insights that change how you see the beautiful game.
Their first appearance was in 1930 and their best finish at the World Cup was third place in 1930. That was a long time ago.
Every Friday at 3 p.m. we serve it fast, bold, and electric. No fluff, just pure football knowledge delivered with steel.
This is your favorite current affairs show here on Channel 1 Television. On The Point of View, we pick the right topics, get the right guests, and ask them relevant questions on issues that matter to you.
With the complexities of the issues happening around us on a daily basis, it's the hard-hitting conversations and the probing questions of The Point of View.
So what is the Public Account Committee's job?
So what we do is to scrutinize, clarify, and find out why certain infractions have been made.
What do these IMF programs try to do?
The current program is for budget support.
Okay.
There are no projects attached.
That teases apart the twisted entanglements of politics and governance, as well as religious and social discourse. The Point of View brings you the policymakers and duty bearers and drills down to the very bottom of issue.
What authority do you have?
The Point of View airs every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. only on Channel 1 TV.
I'm honored to be here. So this song right here is a cover to 1942 by Ira Star, and I hope you enjoy it. Might have it all, but I'ma need some more. Time passes fast, already gone. Shoot to kill, but I don't mean to hurt nobody. I just to do this for fun. We in the pool with a bottle. 1942 in a deep buckle. The feeling's good. Oh, what's up, bubble? There's money in the duffel. Get another one, no. This moment makes it all worth it. All the time we put into the job. First time scratching past the surface makes me realize I don't wanna lose. I don't wanna lose. I don't wanna lose. I don't wanna lose. Yeah. And I'm here with Kofi Strings, my guitarist. Let's go. Might have it all, but I'ma need some more. Time passes fast, already gone. Shoot to kill, but I don't mean to hurt nobody. I just do this for fun. We in the pool with a bottle, 1942. In the buckle, the feel is good. Oh, what's up, bubble? There's money in the duffel. Get another one, no. This moment makes it all worth it. All the time we put into the job. My first time scratching past the surface makes me realize I don't wanna lose. I don't wanna lose. I don't wanna lose. I don't wanna. I don't wanna lose, so I will never lose. I don't wanna lose. Yeah. 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 This song right here is my debut single. It was released about 2 months ago. It's called That Feeling. And I hope you get that feeling while I perform. Enjoy. Oh, hey boy, you got me moving fast tonight. I wanna make it last. Come close, so you feeling it? Oh, believe it. Oh, now let me cock it up. Do the thing that you like. No more questioning, I wanna tingling my spine. So I'ma fling it up, I'ma set it up. Pull up your weight, push up on me, oh, oh, oh. The way you did move, I love it, yeah, yeah. The way you did too, I like it, oh, I love it, yeah. Okay, let's go. Skin to skin, deep and deep. Hold me, tease me, tease, please me, please. I'm risking it, babe. Boy, you know, say I be bedroom bully. Can't be your desire if you let me. When you love up on my, I get that feeling. Push it up on me, yeah, 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 yeah. The way you did move, the way you did do, the way you did move, I love it. Oh, oh, I love it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Da-dee, 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 dee, 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 oh, da-dee, 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 dee. Oh, the way you did move, I love it. The way you did do, I like it. The way you did move, I love. The way you did play, I like it. Coffee strings where you play, I love it. The way you did move, the way you did do.
Elsie
Hello,
Shane,
everyone.
right?
That's Elsie
Elsie
Shane
Shane.
with a beautiful voice and giving us some reggae on the side at the same time with some rhythm and blues. It's just a good mixture this morning.
Yeah, so taking up the second part of the show.
Yeah, how do you feel coming back?
From yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday. We'll talk about it shortly. Anyway, so we are here for you for the next part of the show from now to 11 a.m. We say bye-bye to you. And want to say that stay with us here. We have a lot for you. We're visiting a community close to you. Yesterday, we were in a community in the Greater Accra region. It was an exciting one. Today, we're visiting another place that we will tell you about it shortly. I am Philip Nihlate.
And my name is Chris Carter, and you should know that you are part of the show. Although we do this show for you, you are also part of it. So feel free to immerse yourself in it by sending in your questions, your thoughts, and even well wishes to your loved ones via the WhatsApp number on the screen, and we will get to read it. The show promises to be exciting, so just sit back and relax
And enjoy.
Yes.
Yeah. And today we are bringing you a fresh episode.
Yeah.
The Blanksons. Yeah, the Blanksons. We keep telling you that on Thursdays at 7:30 p.m. it's the first episode. So today, please, when you get home, make sure that you are doing everything of yours very, very, very fast, so that by 7:25 you can be behind your television set and enjoy the fresh episode of the Blanksons. This is an in-house production, Channel One TV, a production here that we thought of you and we prepared this for you. It's a family drama series that you would have to enjoy. But of course, if you are not able to enjoy it today, we still have repeats for you. So tomorrow, it is Friday. We bring the repeat to you at 11:30 a.m. Saturdays as well, 7 p.m. Sundays, 4:30 p.m. Tuesdays, 3 p.m. and Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. We got sponsorship from NASCO, Lizzie Shito, Out Mosquito Spray, and also Everpack. Please enjoy yourself with the Blanksons family drama series, because we prepared this solely for you and nobody else.
All right, and also we would like to remind you that World Cup Central is in the corner as the World Cup draws nearer. You definitely do not want to miss this, as we take you through the journey of football when it comes to the World Cup. And the exciting thing is that we get people, we bring people along in-house, interview them, and they can also tell us about their journeys on some World Cups, and also technical minds that can also tell us how each team is going to do and what it used to be like and what it will definitely be this time around. We're excited about it, so I'm sure you are excited about it too, because the World Cup is 30-something days more for it to begin. So all you need to do is actually join us here every Friday at 3 p.m. with Gabi Ofer. Gabi Ofer is the host, and he's going to be breaking it down with his guests as we head to the World Cup with World Cup Central.
Yeah, with World Cup Central, heading to the World Cup and hoping that Ghana will bring the cup.
Hallelujah!
Chris doesn't believe.
Oh, me, I believe.
Oh, you believe?
Oh, I've been doing praying and fasting for
So, I still want to remind you that you need to download the Channel One News app today. Very important. The Channel One News app is on the Google Play Store and the App Store as well. Please download the Channel One News app. It's so easy, like the process that you are seeing on the screen. Channel One News app, you just go to the various app stores you see there. You just click on it. Then after downloading, there's going to be install. Just install it. Just have it on your phone. And when you do it, this is the interface, the dashboard. So you see the stories that are just moving there and just easy for you to navigate. And you see the home, the general news, the lifestyle, and all other things you need to know there. It makes life so easy. With just a notification, you are good to go. So download the Channel One News app today. We did this solely for you, so that you would get the information so easy, just with a notification, and voila, you have the information on your phone. So please download the Channel One News app today from the Google Play Store and the App Store as well. Chris, this time we move straight into our trends. Today it looks like we have too many Ghana Police Service issues in the trends, but we start with Chris.
Yeah, so the trends are not very exciting today.
At all.
Just like yesterday, it's not very exciting, and it has to do with protecting our children. So a police officer allegedly is actually interdicted for defiling his teenage daughter. So basically, he's been raping his teenage daughter.
That's sad.
The Ghana Police Service interdicted Inspector Desmond Owusu Afriye of Mamponteng District Police Station over allegations of defiling and incest with his biological daughter, Cecilia Owusu Afriye. The complaint came from the girl's mother, Charlotte Sama, on November 4th, 2025. The inspector surrendered on February 20th, 2026, denied the claims, and was released on bail pending investigation by DOVSU, that's the Domestic Violence and Victim Support Unit. When Sama allegedly
alleged pregnancy.
She was actually impregnated by the father.
Yeah, alleged.
So Sama alleged pregnancy, forced abortion, and HIV transmission during the girl's visit. Though police have not confirmed these details, the case highlights child protection challenges and questions of police integrity.
That's sad.
That's a very, very sad one, but let us check out these comments and then we will come back to this.
Someone says that if he was able to infect his own biological daughter with HIV, then the number of other girls he may have infected is unimaginable. He deserves the death sentence. Well, are you aware this wicked police officer? The question you're asking, maybe you're asking if we are aware of him.
Oh, this is a wicked police officer.
Okay. And he said, upon all that he did, wanted his daughter to pin everything on her school teacher. Yes, that's what we understood.
Allegedly, he wanted.
Allegedly, yeah, that's what he said. The teacher who actually did it. That should tell you how some wicked police officers have framed innocent people. Well, it could be true. It could be true. A lot of people are behind bars for false accusation. The more you read, the more the story gets worse. Okay, you say. They should do a DNA test and check if she's his biological daughter. No man in his right senses will ever do that to his own daughter. Okay, this is too much. I understand why some girls grow up hating men.
Bam.
Okay. Committing the rest of this week. Okay, commit the rest of the week into God's hands. Because I genuinely cannot wrap my head around how a father could do this to his own child. The one person meant to protect her, love her, and keep her safe is the very person accused of destroying her life. Absolutely horrifying. Throw him under the jail.
And it's actually very sad because, well, in all this, I would like to commend the mother, because we live in a society that a lot of people are asked to keep quiet when these things are, happening in their houses. We've seen a lot of women protect their husbands and even sack the children when the children come to complain that their father or alleged mother's lover is probably touching them or doing something sexual to them. And we've seen a lot of women even, rebuke these children and fight them. But this mother spoke out. So would like to commend this mother for speaking out, and every other woman out there and every other adult lady out there. If anyone comes to you or you realize something like this is happening under your nose, this is not time to sweep it under the carpet, because the more you sweep it under the carpet and you are hush, the perpetrators are still going to go around and do more of it. It's not going to stop at your doorstep. It will continue happening to the next girl and the next girl and the next girl, and all the girls around will be affected by this person's evil deed. So when you see these things, please speak out. And to the police, when people come to you with this sort of, complaints, please listen to them. It's not always about, they are family members. How many cases do you really see people frame up compared to, the real cases of sexual abuse and, sexual assault. So when these sort of issues come, please listen to them, give them a listening ear, because at the end of the day, if you think you are trying to protect someone, it can actually happen to your daughter next. And when it happens to your daughter, please, the same thing you did to someone else might also happen to you too. So please help these people. All right. Wow. Next, still on the issue of protecting children, we last time saw the, police CID bus. I mean, the CID bus speak about some issues.
Lydia.
And one of the issues is an issue of a trafficking ring here in Accra. So Lucinda Naomi Ochre, who ran the maternity ward at the Trust Mother and Child Hospital in Osun, paid 20,000 Ghana cedis for a 7-year-old girl missing from Kaswa since April 10, and 35,000 Ghana more to transfer to a 5-year-old to transfer a 5-year-old to a couple in Pokwasi. The case uncovers a network across Kaswa, Pokwasi, Ashanti, and Bono regions with 7 suspects in custody. A 10-month-old baby was rescued and has since been reunited with parents, but 5-year-old is still missing. The CID Director, General Lydia Yako Donko, urged the Pokwasi couple to hand over the child as Interpol and Australian Federal Police assist a public outage over the breach of trust. And now this issue of an Australian, Federal Police coming in is another issue, not just the trafficking ring, but this is also another issue of where 3 Ghanaian men and a woman take nude pictures of children who are about 5 to 6 years old and then sell it to a syndicate in Australia that actually run a pedophile, network online. So there's actually, yesterday I talked about the rape academies online. So there are also websites that actually promote child pornography. So they have caught 3 people and they're all Ghanaians. And guess what? It's the mother that actually takes the pictures of the children.
The mother of the children?
Yeah, the woman is the mother of the children.
What, money?
Yes, money. So there's someone here that actually collects the money from the Australians. So the Australian Interpols are the one that actually reached out to the Ghanaians that, look, there's something happening in Ghana. There's a couple that sends pictures.
To who? So the picture is sent to who?
To the Australian people.
To use it for what?
It's child pornography. They have sites that they sell these pictures. There are people that have fetishes of children. So we need to protect children. We need to protect what children are doing online. We need to make sure we're protecting our kids so you do not wake up and see your kid's face one day online.
That's what I was about saying. So
yes.
I'm asking you all these questions because someone who is watching may just be hearing this for the first time. We're asking questions behind what these videos or these pictures are being used for, how this syndicate came into existence, how much they are taking and all
so
that.
Basically on the dark web there are a group of people that are interested in child pornography. So these couple or these people that have just been caught, the 3 men and the woman, they actually know that, okay, they're paying for this. So let's use our kids and do it. So who knows what they're doing with the kids? They just take pictures of children. Who knows if they're pitting the children on each other and taking pictures of them? I don't even want to imagine it.
Wow.
But it's just for money. So that is why there have been stringent measures of children being online in, countries.
Yeah.
In some countries like Australia. Australia is one of them. So I'm sure that's why this also
were able to identify
came out.
this.
Yeah. So we need to really be careful. And there was also a couple in Nigeria that found their child's face on a naked on a naked child's body,
really?
Doing something. But the child is there with them. So how did it happen? The photoshops the child's face.
Okay.
So that's what they're also telling people. Make sure you try to protect your children online.
People are
be
posting
careful.
their children's faces and all that on social media. Anyway, the CID boss, let's bring you the video of the CID boss. She addressed the press concerning this troubling one, which has to do with the Trust Mother and Child Hospital here in the zoo.
Police rescued 2 child trafficking victims and appeal for the return of a missing 5-year-old girl. The Ghana Police Service has arrested an additional suspect in connection with an ongoing child trafficking investigation that has already led to the rescue of 2 child victims. The latest suspect, identified as Lucinda Naomi Ochre, a midwife in charge of the maternity and labor ward at Trust Mother and Child Hospital at Osu, has been arrested for her involvement in the trafficking network. Preliminary investigations indicate that suspect Lucinda Naomi Ochre received the missing 7-year-old girl from suspect Janet Labi and reportedly paid an amount of 20,000 Ghana cedis to facilitate the transaction. Investigations further revealed that the suspect also allegedly gave an additional 35,000 Ghana cedis to Janet Labi and instructed her to send another victim, a 5-year-old girl, to a couple residing at Pokwase. The police have gathered intelligence suggesting that the syndicates have been involved in child trafficking activities for a considerable period. This development follows an earlier operation by the Central East Regional Police Command in which 6 suspects, namely Grace Osei Efiye, Regina Ejewa, Janet Labi, Mary Doche, Yvonne Chumesi, and Sekina Umar, were arrested in connection with child trafficking and child stealing offenses. The initial investigations began after the Kaswa Divisional Domestic Violence and Victim Support Unit (DOVSU) received a complaint on 10 April 2026 regarding the disappearance of 7-year-old Khadija Karim at Kaswa in the Central Region. Investigations established that the victim had allegedly been lured by suspects Janet Labi and Sekina Umar under the pretext of taking her to see her biological mother. She was later taken to an undisclosed location and kept in the custody of another woman before being returned to Kaswa and warned not to disclose the incident. Further investigations subsequently linked the suspects to another child theft case involving a 10-month-old infant and a 5-year-old girl, who were taken from their mother under the pretext of caring for them. The 10-month-old infant was later traced to the Ashanti region, where the child had allegedly been sold to suspects Grace Osei Efiye and Regina Ejewa for 35,000 Ghana cedis. Police investigations led to the successful rescue and reunification of the 10-month-old infant with the parents. Khadija Karim has also been rescued safely. However, the 5-year-old girl believed to have been sent to Pokwase is yet to be rescued. The Ghana Police Service is therefore appealing to the couple holding the child in their custody at Pokwase near Eja Herbal to voluntarily hand over the child to the nearest police station or contact the police immediately to assist ongoing investigations. So far, 5 suspects are on remand, with Grace Osei Efiye on court bail. The next court date is on Wednesday, 13th May 2026 at the Ofako Circuit Court. Meanwhile, efforts are underway to apprehend all remaining accomplices.
This is such a terrible situation, but I'm glad that the police is on it and they have rescued some children. But it also brings up the topic of, children getting missing, children getting swapped in the hospital. And the issue of DNA comes up. And the woman might actually be a very faithful person to her husband. Then they say, oh, let's do DNA. Then they realize, that's not the child. They swapped the child during...
The child has been swapped.
Yeah.
You now go home and your husband will now be
and the
complaining
marriage is over,
and all that.
then, And also, this also brings up the issue of when you give birth to children, make sure... I know sometimes a lot of people are going through... Well, not sometimes. A lot of people are going through economic challenges. But these things that we see... young children on the road,
going home all by themselves.
Like very tiny human beings on the road. I'm like,
because their words are at work.
Do you understand? Yeah. So I feel like something needs to be done about it.
And you don't know who may actually lure them.
Lure the children. Because here we're talking about a 5-year-old somewhere.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Let's bring you comments. This is sad. Comment what people are actually saying about this particular story. This one says, Charlie, we are not even safe anymore. Imagine going through childbirth only to get your child stolen. What's wrong with human beings? People are making money out of this.
Yeah.
You entrust your child into the hands of a midwife, not knowing this is how wicked she can be.
That's why some people
this life is all about prayers.
Yeah, that's why some people like to have someone there when they're walking around.
You have to get someone there.
Exactly.
And this one says that a midwife is someone trusted with bringing life into the world, using that position to traffic children. That's the betrayal at the deepest level. Ghana must prosecute this to the fullest and investigate every hospital she ever worked in.
It's true.
All those who stole children, sold children, or bought children must be arrested. Arrest all those involved.
Yeah, I think everybody should be arrested, even those that are buying.
Yeah, this is disturbing. Anyone involved in child trafficking, no matter their profession, must face the full rigors of the law. Charlie, don't envy anyone. Oh, people are doing evil things. If not greed and wickedness, why would a midwife be selling children for money? Hopefully, everyone's cup will be full. We're sitting here where a similar one happened at Mount Proby Polyclinic.
Yeah.
And fortunately for the CCTV footage and the fact that the residents there didn't take it lightly. After that woman's child was taken, her relatives and all that came to the hospital and were like, if you don't produce the child today, then there is no work, and we are actually going to do other things in the health facility. And the CCTV footage actually was pulled out. They identified the individual, and that is. So I think the health minister has also spoken about security at the various hospitals, be it private or public. And now that people also say that I would want to go to the private sector because I feel I'll be treated well, I'll get the needed health care and all that. This is what we are seeing with the private sector. So if some sort of measures must be put in place, it must be both ways, in the private sector, in the public sector, so that people will be safe. If after 9 months, you've carried that child for 9 months, you've gone through that period, which is very, very stressful, and you've put to birth, and for someone to take your child and to sell the child for amount like 35,000 Ghana cedis, 35,000 Ghana cedis, you may see it as money, but what really is it going to do for you? That money could help you at a point, but I'm not even sure you can put up a single room with that 35,000 Ghana cedis. You can't.
But
so
you can't even equate any amount of money
to human being. Yeah. So I think kudos to the Ghana Police Service. You are doing a good job, and I said recently that we really have trust in the Ghana Police Service, because every little information that is given to the Ghana Police Service, they go full haul or full length to ensure that they get to the root of that particular issue. So kudos to you. But people, please, let's be careful. When you see something, you say something, and it helps the Ghana Police Service. And I think they are unraveling a number of things. Look at what happened, that the gentleman is easily gone.
Yeah. So with that,
a number of things.
Yeah. So with that, we actually talked about that yesterday. So with that issue, what also happened yesterday was another tastemaker, another influencer here in Ghana that also, creates events, covers events, was also on the hot seat yesterday. And not that he was caught or anything, but they went back to his old tweets on social media. So this is where digital footsteps comes in. So his digital footsteps from 2011, 2010, 2017, everything, or almost everything, had to do with glorifying rape.
Wow.
Yes. So this is the kind of people we're dealing with. This is the kind of people that you might leave your children with one day, talking about rape, glorifying rape, talking about, pedophile, being a pedophile and being interested in, on 16-year-old girls, 17-year-old girls. These are the people that we are dealing with today.
We should be very, very careful. We should be very, very careful.
Sometimes people think it's a joke.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, this is your digital footstep.
Yeah.
This is how you were thinking then, or probably this is how you think
now.
Yes.
Because maybe you may have changed, but there's still a little in there.
And this is also where we also talk to parents, like have conversations with your children.
And now it looks like most parents are sort of there is this gap. The child, the father, the mother, because the child wakes up, goes to school. The mom, the dad wakes up, goes to work. They're looking for money. So that particular bond or relationship,
it's not there. It's
so
not there.
Now the child sort of confines
on
social media, or a stranger or someone else. I think maybe we will have further conversation around this. Maybe we should get time tomorrow.
Yeah.
We will definitely work around and work around and get something on this so that we can have conversation on how best you can handle your children at home, and what you need to do as a parent, and also what a society needs to do, because everything definitely starts with the home. Family is first. When a child is given birth to, starts with the family. So whatever you do, you still need to find time somewhere and give to the children. And when the children are telling you something, oh, mommy, daddy, this is it, I think this is not helping, that is not helping, they are going through and they will be able to communicate to you. And mostly you find out that people who sort of are abusing their children sexually are not far away from us.
It's no. It's actually statistics always show that people who are abusing your kids are the ones closer to them.
Close.
It's either in the house or in the school. It's one uncle coming in,
or
one uncle, or one auntie coming in. It's always the people that are close to you.
Very close. So if you do not pay attention to some of these things, and in your mind, oh, Auntie Leila likes my son, Auntie Isabel likes my son, or Uncle John is okay with my daughter, and you're not paying attention to what your daughter or your son is telling you, then you may be losing a point. Because per what I know, if you're not in your child's life to the age of 13, you've lost it.
Oh yeah.
And after 13, they decide on their own. Mommy wasn't part of my life when I was growing up.
They create their own life.
Yeah. Daddy wasn't part of my life when I was growing up. So I'm sure if we work around this in our society, it's going to help us. But like I said, we're going to open up the conversation maybe one of these days on the show so that we would tell you more. I think we are done with trends.
Yes, we're done
we'll
with
move straight into the communities, but bring the video of the day. A gentleman slept, woke up, he didn't know that he wasn't holding the mouse, or he was using a stapler. He's tired.
It's relatable. I can relate to this.
He's tired.
But mine, it's not about,
Was it a stapler or a mouse?
It's about, because the job has to do with talking.
Oh, okay.
I'll just be saying anything.
So you were saying anything at all?
I can't just be saying anything. And
then people were like, are you aware of what you're saying?
Okay.
You ain't aware of what you are saying?
You need to sleep. You need to sleep.
Anyway, so that's the video of the day. We will start with this one, but we are bringing on the back of what we also covered yesterday at Stempe. What is your initial comment about the place we were yesterday, the facility? It's a very huge facility.
It's my... when you told me about the place, right, I didn't know it's going to be such a huge, beautiful edifice. Although it's not completed, it is beautiful.
I just wish we would get there is a plan, that is impression, I think, if that is a name, of the project. Then when it's completed, how it's actually going to look like.
It is beautiful.
Yeah,
but I feel like this shouldn't have been left to
go
to
all
waste.
over the place. Okay?
It shouldn't have been left to go to waste. It's just
so
so sad that
place.
It's been like this for 10 years.
Yes.
And I feel very sad too, because at the end of the day, what I also realized, this whole game of politics,
it's not helping.
It's a problem.
It's not helping.
Because if we say, okay, this party started it, because this party is no more the ruling party, and we are now the ruling party, so we are not going to do it. Let's not forget that the Ghanaian child that is not up to voting age, is not doing NPP, NDC, PDC. They are not doing any of that. But they are the one bearing the brunt, because you have chosen to be political, or be partisan with everything.
But then again, it's about also funds. So yesterday, my conversation with
no, but apart from the funds,
political,
when the
abandoned
new
project,
government came in, they
ignore the old.
They saw it. They say, oh, okay, this is what we didn't
know.
So
we understand that Get Fund will actually be absorbing this. Please, we'll be following up keenly on that. But we're taking you to the Volta region first. There was a story at Taviope Senior High School that has to do with water. Fortunately, the water situation has been resolved. Yes. We like the story. We bring you the story filed by Desmond Selasiago, our Volta regional correspondent. Let's take a watch.
Intervention follows an earlier Channel 1 News report which highlighted how students of the school depended on streams and underground water sources due to the absence of reliable water supply on campus. The project also included the rehabilitation of other faulty boreholes in the school to help end the long-standing water crisis. For years, students of Taviope Senior High School endured difficult conditions due to the lack of reliable access to potable water, with many forced to leave campus in search of water from nearby streams and underground sources. Students who spoke to Channel 1 News described the intervention as timely, especially as final year students prepare for their examinations. According to them, the availability of water on campus will help them focus on their studies instead of spending long hours searching for water.
A couple months ago, we students have to go to town in search of water to drink or to bath. So during that situation, we don't go to class early and we find it difficult for the kitchen woman to cook our food for us, and going to the dining hall is very late. From today, we'll always be early at school, we'll fetch water and we'll not go to town.
We students, we have to walk long distance to far places to get water. They provided a mechanized borehole for us that from now onwards, I'm not sure that we'll have problem with water anymore, because the borehole is flowing very well, and then we students will now drink clean water and bath clean water.
We have been suffering from water. Sometimes we have to go to streams, we have to go to towns before we fetch water, and the drinking water is very bad for us. Sometimes it gives us those kind of diseases. But now that the Republic Bank have helped us to repair our taps and redo boreholes for us, we are grateful for them.
Teachers at the school also expressed relief over the development, indicating that the improved water supply will enhance academic work and improve sanitation in the school.
Over the years that we suffer from water crisis. There's no water on campus, and the students have to trek for hours in search of water. They have really solved a great problem that the students have faced over the years. And with this water, students don't have to wake up and search for water again. They just have to wake up, prepare themselves and go to class. And this is going to help, this is going to improve teaching and learning.
Headmaster of the school, Sadra Kabiu, noted that although the water challenges has now largely been resolved, the school continues to face infrastructure and furniture deficits that require urgent attention.
It has been a problem for us for quite a long time, challenge of water. And the school is on a hilly ground, so water is always a challenge. We are also expecting that students will no more go to town with bucket looking for water. Our aim is this should translate into good results. Water is not our only challenge. To help us to provide other things that we need, like furniture. The classrooms are empty. We don't have tables and chairs for the students to use. They are rather using the dining hall benches. So we are appealing to anybody who is interested in us, the community, the old students, the PTA, to come to our aid.
Managing Director of Republic Bank Ghana, Benjamin Joboku, stated that the mechanized borehole is expected to permanently address the school's water difficulties and improve conditions for both students and staff.
From the academic records of the institution, health of the staff and then the student, because if you look at some of them, they have skin disease because of the water that they don't have. They have to struggle and get some. But with this water, I believe it will go a long way to improve upon the health, the educational performance of the student and the teachers. They walk along the road and be crossing road for water. This will also stop.
So that's actually what we've been preaching here on the show every day, that the corporate entities must also support the call we've been making here, that please help. Fortunately, this bank actually came in to help. Let's speak to our Volta regional correspondent who covered the story, Desmond Selasiago, who is joining us via phone. Desmond, good morning.
Good morning, Philip.
Thank you so much for giving us the update on the Taviupa Senior High School issue concerning the water. How many boreholes in all, and how many students will this borehole actually serve?
All right, thank you, Philip. So in total, we are looking at a little over 1,000 students. That's from Form 1 to Form 3 in the school. Initially, there were some boreholes which were broken down. About 2 of them were not really working, which means students have to walk for some distance to town. Some have to cross the road. Some have to go to some underground wells. Some also have to go to some streams to fetch water for their daily upkeep in school. But thanks to the Republic Bank, who constructed a new borehole for them, and also some of the boreholes on the campus were refurbished, so water is flowing to all boreholes in the Taviupa Senior High School as we speak currently.
Wow. So as we speak, what we see on the screen, what has to do with fetching water in some, is a well or something, has come to a stop. Is that it?
That's it.
Wow. Aside the boreholes that have been given to them, is there a need for more? Or you think that from what you've been told by the authority head and the school heads, they are okay with what they have?
Yes, Philip. They are currently okay with the water situation in school. One is about the furniture in the school. They are, due to the large population of the school, they are unable to get furniture for all or everybody, that's the students, to sit comfortably in class. So the headmaster was telling me that they now have to use dining hall tables as a makeshift for those who don't have desks in their classrooms to be using. So you can just imagine how students will carry dining hall tables from the dining hall every day to the classroom. When it's time for breakfast or lunch, they'll have to send these same tables back to the dining hall to eat. After eating, clean it before sending back to class to study. So this is one of the major challenges currently in the school. He also told me in terms of beds for students, they are also lacking beds in the school. So most students have to put their mattresses on the floor before sleeping at night, and this, we know, is unhygienic. As their troubles are in the dormitory, foods are in it. Some particles of food and death may be on the ground, and for these students to be laying their bed mattresses on the bed floor is unhygienic, and they are also in need of beds. So students and both management are calling for beds in the school.
Right. All right. So Desmond, I'm actually going to take you back a bit, still on the issue of the borehole. Obviously, we know that this intervention came because of our reports that we put out some months ago. But how do the children feel about this?
For that, I would say they were very, very happy. You could see it on their faces when we went. Most of them were very, very happy about the situation, because these are students who have to wake up every day, walk to town, walk to streams to fetch water. But in the long run, or after a very long time, they will have to stop that. They now have to just walk about 30 seconds to get to the borehole. So this came at the very right time for them, especially those who are right in the WASI. They say they don't have to waste much time going to town to look for water. Some even go to the extent of going to people's homes to beg for water. Wow. So you can just imagine how the situation was. So with this intervention, students are okay now. And we just pray that more schools in the Volta region and also in the Ote region get to benefit from this kind of social interventions from corporate institutions.
All right.
Wow, interesting. So what actually led you to filed this story in the first place, that following what you did, let me put it that way, we've been able to get a solution to the problem.
All right, so Philip, we happen to pass through Tapiofe to other parts of the Volta region, including Amejope, Hopware, Fund area. So anytime we pass through those sites, you see students walking on the roadside with their buckets, moving to town to fetch water. So we had some information that there was a need for water on the campus. We went there, or I went there. I spoke to management. They allowed us to come cover the story. So with this, the intervention came. The regional minister and the public bank came in to cut swords for the construction of the borehole. And about 4 or 5 months later, the project is done and was commissioned and handed over to the school.
Also, with the previous situation, were the students battling from any health issues and all that? Did they tell you about that? How they were going about?
Yes, some of the students told me because they were not used to bathing such water, they developed some kind of skin irritation, some kind of swollen skin started developing on some of them, not all of them anyway, but they found ways of treating them. Eventually, they also got used to it. But for the first days, especially since you are now coming in fresh and getting those waters on your skin, it becomes a challenge for them. But with time, they got used to it. Although the school also did its part by providing them some care when such situations occur.
Wow. Good job there. But like Oliver Twist, we are still asking for more for this school. You mentioned furniture, the students carrying it from the classroom to the dining hall and back to the classroom. Looking at the facility itself, that is the school itself, were you informed that they lack infrastructure or they have enough there?
Well, from my observation, it's a growing school, so they still need infrastructure. If they are able to get the needed infrastructure, this school, although on a high ground, will be one of the best schools in the whole municipality. As this area, the Saviofe, Match areas don't really have a bigger senior high school. Most of these people from these areas have to come to Ho to attend a much bigger senior high school. That's Maoli, Ola, and Mauku. But if this school is having all the needed infrastructure, all the needed laboratories and other things needed in the school, I think these people in this catchment area will not have to come to Ho, although Ho is not too far from there. They will still not have to come to Ho to access education, because some of these students also move from Saviofe to Ho to school. So if this students are brought to the school, most of them will now stay in Saviofe and from Match Lume all the way to Saviofe and come to school.
All right. So is this a girls-only school?
Please come again.
Is this a girls-only school?
No, it's a mixed school. It's a mixed school.
Right. And how are their grades?
They are performing quite better. It used to be a category C or D school, but now it's around category B. So with time, you can see students are picking up, results are picking up. And in the Volta region as well, results, we are seeing some schools who were not doing very well now doing well, thanks to management of the Ghana Education Service, who have put in place strict measures in terms of class attendance, proper academic activities there. Just recently, they held some sensitization exercise across all senior high schools in the Volta region against examination malpractice. So all these things will ensure that students sit down properly and learn adequately to prepare for their exams. As you know, they won't be given that chance to do any illegal activity during their examination. So all this things put in place by the Ghana Education Service is helping the region, especially in terms of the results you are seeing.
Right, and would you also say when if they have complete furniture, it can also boost their morals and grades?
Exactly. So as I was saying, most people from the area have to now walk to or take up from Tapife, Match, all the way to Ho, just because some of these laboratories are not available in the school, be it ICT lab, chemistry lab, physics lab. Most of them, because they don't have the standard lab. If you know about this, you won't be attracted to the school. So if all this infrastructure is built in the school, most of these children in this catchment area will now have the desire to go to Tapife Senior High School.
Right.
Okay, beautiful. So is in which constituency?
In the whole central constituency.
Oh, so that's Poto. Is Potosu, right?
Potosu, exactly.
Okay,
Yeah.
Makosa. Okay, that's my friend. Okay, thank you so much for your time this morning, Selassie Ago. Grateful for your time. He's our Volta regional correspondent, and he filed that report from the Tapife Senior High School. We want to say a very good morning to the MP for the area, Makosa. Yeah, Potosu, Mr. Potosu. Good morning to you, and good morning to the good people of Ho as well. I actually visited the school one day, somewhere 2013.
What were your thoughts about it?
Oh, it wasn't in any, maybe 2013. It wasn't in any good shape like that. Yeah, but I had to go there to speak to the students. That is when I was in Ho, stayed in Ho for 5 years. So during that time, and the MP now, Michael Potosu, actually, Makosa. I call him Makosa because I was in his drama club.
Oh.
Yeah, he was handling drama, and I was so good morning to all the drama club people. Chofra, good morning to you, Juliet. We have some of them even Accra. Lumo, he is at the BOG now.
Oh, is that what makes you a good actor?
Also, good morning to Andrew. He's a lawyer. Andrews is a lawyer. Oh, we have a couple of them, and if I'm not able to mention all their names. That's it.
Well, that's
and also,
is that what makes you a good actor, being in their drama club?
Yeah, it really helped me.
If you haven't seen Philip acting before, you need to check him out. You need to check him out. Maybe you should go to our YouTube channel and then head back to everything that we did in March. There was some acting.
It really helped. And the person who was actually directing us was Jude, Brad Jude. That was a nice one. But on the back of the fact that the students are getting the water, I'm happy.
Very happy.
And now that WASI is also in session, mind you, WASI started yesterday, and more than 500,000 final year senior high school students across the country are sitting for the 2026 West African Senior School Certificate Examination. That is the WASI, which started yesterday. And according to statistics from WAEC, the figure comprises of 225,274 males and 284,588 females. This year's examination also marks Ghana's return to the regional WASI system alongside other West African countries after years of administering a separate examination due to the disruption caused by the COVID-19 pandemic. So, John Kapi, who is the head of public affairs at WAEC that we've been speaking to a number of times here on the show, says that security has actually been enhanced and measures have actually been put in place or implemented to protect the integrity of the examination. So with this one, they having water, it makes it easy for the students to actually wake up, go and fetch water, come and sit for the exams. I'm not now thinking of actually drinking contaminated water and all that.
And especially girls.
So exactly.
Especially girls,
they need water, especially when they're
through
in their time of their period and all that. So I think they're a step in the right direction, and I'm happy about this. I think same should be done for the Simple School in Accra. If that school is completed, it's going to end the shift system in Accra and all that. So there are a number of things that we need for the education sector, and getting the private space, or the private sector also come in and support. I like the fact that Republic Bank came in to give them water after maybe hearing this particular story for some time. We're like, no, let's, as part of our corporate social responsibility, let's do this for the school. And it's going to go a long way to help them. They're right in WASI, first year on campus, second year on campus. Now we know where to go and get water. Life should be easy. We shouldn't just complicate life as well.
And you see, this is why we do what we do, actually, to actually tell your stories and also empower change. So even if you have anything that you want us to talk about, maybe happening in your area that we don't know about, you just let us know. Send us a message or something, and maybe we'll come and check it out too, and also be that voice to help you put out some of those programs for people to be aware of what's happening, and let's see how we can get help on these issues.
Beautiful. So that's said and done. We will move to the next one on the show. We take a quick break. You know, on Thursdays we bring you doctor in the house. What is your problem? We say, oh, how, and saying we will tell you how, and definitely give you a solution to your problem. Stay with us here on Breakfast Day. We'll be back with more.
Pace. There is no margin for error. So much here is familiar.
Over 1900 games brought us here.
There is not a sporting heat quite like this.
But history doesn't care about the journey.
The Premier League is the best league in the world.
La Liga is far and beyond the biggest winner.
It only remembers how it ends.
You bought it. It's not a word. You bought it.
8 titles. 1 month of mayhem to decide them all.
Outstanding from Patrick Dorgan.
Stay connected and watch GoTV to catch the football season finale this May. It's on.
Turn up your sound experience with the We Hear speakers by Lovi. From the sleek We Hear 1 to the powerful We Hear 2, and now the premium We Hear Pro. Fully endorsed by Kylian Mbappe. This is not just a speaker, it's a flexible, high-performance outdoor Bluetooth speaker built to bring your music to life anywhere. With up to 100 watts of music power, you get bold, immersive sound wherever you go. All available in stylish standout colors. Now the good news: from April 20th to May 20th, grab yours at a special discounted price. The We Hear 1 now at 400 Ghana cedis, the We Hear 2 at 900 Ghana cedis, and the premium We Hear Pro now at 3,800 Ghana cedis. Don't miss out. Call 020-195-7739 or pick up at the Atlantic Towers. You can also grab yours at Orange FM Kumasi, Plus FM, or 3 Music TV in Accra. Number 12 of Funya Street at Belengpe. Don't miss out on this special discounted offer. It's the We Hear promo powered by Lovi. We Hear, feel the power, hear the difference.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabedim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
Welcome, everybody. This is Doctor in the House, and my name is Chris Carter. And as you already know, this is the show that feels like a consultation before the main consultation. That is when you have to go to the hospital. So now, if you join us for the first time, apart from it being a consultation before the main consultation, we also get to learn a lot about our health. We'll get to learn about different conditions or even conditions that you're going through, how to manage them, what to do when you feel certain symptoms, and also when you have to go to the hospital to visit the doctor. But excitingly, we always bring a doctor in the house. And the doctor in the house is no other doctor than Dr. Ebo Daniels. He started last week's series, and we are going to be continuing that series. And he's the director of Solis Hospital at the Trade Fair around Trade Fair La Accra. And Ebo Daniels is a leading voice in preventive healthcare in Ghana, focused on shifting the mindset from treating illness to preventing it. He also champions the Switch Health movement, switching from healthcare to preventive health, driving a national shift toward early detection and long-term wellness. So today we are going to be looking at no pain, no symptoms, and no warnings, the dangerous diseases that grow in silence. And if you have any question when it comes to any dangerous disease that grows in silence, please send the messages via the WhatsApp number, and we will get to ask the doctor the questions. But before then, just to remind you that you just listen. Something might interest you, and if you have questions, just send it. Let's get straight into the conversation. Hi, Doc, how are you?
I'm doing great.
How's everything?
Awesome.
It's always nice to have you here. You know that, right?
Same here.
All right, so let's get straight into it. No pains, no symptoms, and no warning. What exactly are we talking about?
Thank you very much, Chris, and then thanks to the team for having another episode. I think we have had very rave reviews last week after the program, and we want to thank our viewers for viewing. And then
did they call you?
A lot.
Okay.
We had a lot of calls, a lot of reviews and stuff. So we are on the right trajectory. Yeah. The topic today is very explicit, and the issue is that we have a lot of medical conditions now that do not warn you before they strike.
Yeah.
And they are the most dangerous diseases you can ever have. If you know your enemy, you find ways and means to tackle it. But if your enemy is a silent person, like a secret service agent or something, then it's very difficult to maneuver your way around your enemy's tactics. And there are some medical conditions that present that way. And these are the conditions today we are going to talk about. You know, last week we talked about why people suddenly fall sick. So this is just more of a continuum.
Yeah.
The reasons were mostly attitudinal. But today we are going to do a general coverage of all these topics.
All right.
Then subsequent episode will now delve into the individual topics as well. Yeah.
So what are these diseases that are, silent, that silently creep into your life?
There are conditions we actually know, but just because they are not loud or they don't scream, we don't pay attention to. So the chief among them is hypertension. We have diabetes, high cholesterol, weight gain or obesity. And then we also even have kidney disease and cancers. But for the purposes of this conversation today, we are just going to limit ourselves to the metabolic ones and then hypertension. So the kidney, hypertension, diabetes, cholesterol. But I must add that cancers are also silent. Because most people, by the time they know they have cancers,
they're in some different
stages, and that is when it becomes very difficult to manage. So these are all conditions that we are going to talk about here.
All right, so let's start with the hypertension. I'm starting with hypertension because everybody knows hypertension and everybody has heard it before, and a lot of people are suffering hypertension. Why is it called the silent killer?
It's called a silent killer because when you have hypertension, for most of the time you don't have any symptoms. Diabetes may be charitable to you with some early warning signs, but when it comes to hypertension, there are no symptoms at all. I have repeat stories of patients who came to the hospital because they had malaria. But because if you go to a good hospital like Solis, they'll check your vitals. It is during the vitals checking process that we get to discover that they have hypertension. So in fact, they came to the hospital with malaria because they were having fever and all that, an acute ailment. And because of the vitals checked, that is when they get to know they have what? Hypertension. There's also a story of somebody who had a gunshot wound, and then when he went to the hospital, of course, when you have a gunshot wound, there's something we call the sympathetic nervous system. It goes into overdrive. But after you are treated and all that, we expect the blood pressure to come down. But it was still up. Not as a result of the gunshot wound, but because the fellow had it, but nobody knew. So the only thing that saved his life was because of the gunshot wound, which brought him to the hospital to discover. So most people, for ages, will not know they have hypertension until one day there's a complication of either a stroke, a heart attack, kidney failure, or a sudden collapse. That is when they get to know that they have the disease. So even though it's a very common term, most people call it BP. I have BP.
I have BP.
Of course, we all have BP.
HBP.
But hypertension is when the BP is behaving abnormally. That is when people get to know when there are complications. And most of the time, when the complications comes, it becomes too late.
Okay. But is it hereditary?
Yes, most.
You know, I asked that question.
Yes.
Because a friend of mine actually went to the hospital and for something else, like you said, for something else, and they said, "Does anybody in your family have high hypertension?" She was like, "No, she doesn't know." And then they said, "Your pressure is high." And then she said, "No, I can't have it. That probably is because I have my period or something." So something. She just said something, and the doctor made her come back again. And it was still the same. They said, "Do you know?" She had to ask her mother. And the mother was like, "Yes, your father had it, but we didn't think it would be passed on, or you will need to have it. But in fact, you need to pray, something like that." You know? And she was like, "How come you didn't tell me? Because now I have it." So that's why I asked, is it hereditary?
Very, very good question. It is. And it's not just hypertension. Most metabolic conditions are hereditary. Hypertension, diabetes, and all that. And even weight gain and all that, obesity. And even cancers are also hereditary. Sure. But there's this saying I always say that we shouldn't just say because my family have it, it will manifest, or has it will manifest in my life. Genetics may load the gun. Your genes load the gun. But it's your lifestyle that presses the trigger.
I love that. So genetics may load the gun, which is, you might be from that family and possibly get it if you don't, take good care of yourself. So the trigger is the lifestyle.
So you can have two people who are maybe sisters or brothers. Genetics, gun loaded. Lifestyle, divergent.
Two different
people.
So one person has it and one person doesn't have it because of their lifestyle.
Good. Somebody's probably more proactive about their health than the other one. So because of that, you will not get the manifestation to the same degree in the two individuals.
So that's the way you can prevent it.
Yes. The lifestyle is the only way that we trigger genetic conditions. So somebody can come from a family that has a predisposition for hypertension, diabetes, and even cancers. But if they do things right, they are more proactive about their health. It means that they'll be able to prevent those conditions.
So now with hypertension, can it be reversed?
I've seen a lot of patients who have reversed hypertension. A lot.
It can?
It can, yeah.
Doc, it can? This is my first time hearing that.
It can. It might sound counterintuitive because most people make us believe that once you are hooked to BP medications, you can't get off it. What we should reverse engineer is what caused the BP in the first place. Assuming you don't have a genetic predisposition to it, then it means that it's your lifestyle. So what most people normally think is the best way to manage hypertension is medications. No, medications only manage it. But the question is, if you know that, one, it's through stress you got hypertension, which is the root cause. So let's do a root cause analysis. We do the risk factors and find out, it's through stress, poor sleep, and a host of factors that is leading to your hypertension. Then if you reverse engineer, it means that if you're able to take those things out, you should be able to,
So that means poor sleep also affects it?
Oh yeah. Like we said last week, poor sleep leads to stress and stress leads to cortisol and adrenaline.
The cortisol.
But what we normally do that makes us think we are fine is, mostly you get diagnosed, and if doctors are trigger happy to start your medications without telling you to probably start with lifestyle changes. You see the BP dropping. But that is like pouring water on fire. The fire is still there. So the medication shouldn't be the first thing we give patients. Of course, if you come in a state where we call hypertensive urgency or emergency, we need to give medications to stabilize the situation. But once you are diagnosed of any of these conditions, a good doctor should make sure that at least they do a good audit of your lifestyle to know where the triggers are.
And let us try there first.
Start that.
Let's start there first.
There, before.
If
not, when you are taking the medication, the BP will definitely come down.
But your body becomes accustomed to it.
So it's just coming down because of the medications. But what about what is actually causing it? That is still there. That is where we miss the cure. Even though we may give the medication, let's also make sure what actually is triggering it is stopped. And if it's stopped, the medications can also be stopped.
Wow, that's very hopeful to hear, and also very enlightening. So that means if you walk into a hospital, you can actually say, okay, if it's not a hereditary thing, you can I suggest to the doctor, you know what, let's check the lifestyle thing before we move into the medication thing.
Yeah. But I can't blame the doctor. Sometimes you are in the hospital, patients are already outside fighting as to who should enter. So if they enter, the time to be able to do this kind of lifestyle audit is not there, and then that's why we get people so hooked. And then that's
all right. So now let's talk about the big D, diabetes. Yeah.
Diabetes is also one of the conditions that are silent, and like I said, diabetes may be charitable to you in the sense that you may get some symptoms.
So what are some of those symptoms that you may get? Because some people might be getting those symptoms and they don't know.
And they will still ignore it. The first one is you drink a lot of water. Because you urinate more when you have diabetes. And it's all because the body is not able to process the main energy currency of the body, which is what? Sugar. The body uses sugar for most of its energy. When you have diabetes, what it means is that the body is not able to absorb it and use it. So it's just filtered out of the kidney like that. So in the past, you could actually diagnose diabetes by tasting your urine, because there's so much. It's sweet.
So yeah, basically animals, no, insects, ants.
Ants properly.
I've seen that. I've seen that part where someone weed and there were ants.
Ants came for a party.
And I was like, okay, this doesn't look normal.
Good. So when you have an ant party around your urine, it's an indication that probably.
Can it still does it still happen now? Because that was then.
Yes.
Does it still happen now?
So thank God some of us were not doctors by then to be tasting people's, good. Currently, we have a lot of things have changed.
No, the doctor can't taste it, obviously.
Yeah, I know, but just so but there are several conditions we diagnose now with very funny ways, but because of technology and then rapid diagnostic kits, diabetes is one of the conditions you can easily diagnose, just like hypertension, BP, a prick, you can
sugar level and all that. Yeah.
So now we don't use those modalities. We have diagnostic kits that can help you to be able to quickly diagnose it. So you drink lots of water, and then you urinate a lot, and sometimes even in the night. You pee a lot, and then the other thing is you start losing weight.
Unexplained weight loss.
Good. So in the past, people are losing weight. They say it's HIV because they can't explain it, but it's not HIV because they have diabetes, and you are losing weight because the body uses sugar for most of its metabolic needs. But when you have diabetes, it cannot use the sugar, so it switches to fat.
So it uses your body fat at this point.
And the fat is what makes
because there's no sugar.
Good. The sugar in the abundance of water, you are still thirsty. There's still abundance of sugar, but your energy demands cannot switch to sugar.
So insulin resistance.
Good. That's one of the. You are becoming a consultant on this.
Doc, I should be a doctor.
So all those things lead to the body switching to more, fatty metabolism. So you lose weight instead of maintain it or gain it. So that is those are the three main things. You urinate a lot, you eat, because of that you have to also eat a lot to be able to always have that. Then you also lose weight. Those are the three key things that diabetes.
So when your body is using your body fat using the body fat to burn as energy, is that is it the same thing that happens in fasting? Is it the ketosis part?
That's ketosis.
Ketosis, right?
So in a normal human being, ketosis is a good thing. I'm actually an exponent of people fasting. And I know people who have stopped the BP medication, stopped their cholesterol medications and things just because of fasting. But this should be done with people who don't have metabolic derangement, like diabetes. So you have to be careful who's cook.
Fasting, yeah.
Good. So it's the same thing that happens when you fast. But the difference is, when you are fasting in a normal state, the body clears the sugar first
before using your fat. Yeah.
So normally when you have your meal, let's say at 8 p.m. 8 a.m. in the morning, the body will have cleared majority of the sugar.
True.
So that's why sometimes I tell people breakfast might not be necessary, because once the body has cleared the sugar, we are going to have a talk on fasting as part, and then once the body has cleared the sugar, it now has to move to fast. But that is the time you people break your fast. So you want to lose weight?
No, on Saturday, on the weekends, I just go throughout.
Okay, and that's great.
Yeah, I just go throughout because I wanted to use the body fat.
The fat,
to burn.
So even if you have a coffee person, when you're taking the coffee, don't add sugar.
Yes.
In the mornings.
Sugar and tea.
So
I mean, like my teas too don't have sugar.
Good. So breakfast should be less sugar.
Less sugar.
So that window for fat metabolism can take place. If not, you do all the exercises and still you will not see any weight.
So with diabetes, since we have two now, because we've talked about it on the show before, diabetes 1, the type 1 and the type 2, are they both insulin resistant?
They have different, pathologies. One can even start very early. We call it early onset. Even in kids, that's where the insulin is the main issue. But those that we call adult onset, that means you grow, and then because of your lifestyle, and mostly because of a lot of intake of sugar, a lot of intake of fatty foods, there's a lot of fat in the body, and fat causes insulin resistance. That's why people who are obese end up having diabetes, because excess fat leads to insulin resistance, and insulin resistance is what predisposes you to diabetes.
Right. So talking about excess fat and obesity, right? There's this thing about BMI. So do you believe in BMIs? Do you believe that what the BMI reads is the correct thing? You know, because when I'm following the BMI method, I'm actually obese. You understand? When I'm following the BMI method, I'm an obese person, because I was shocked when someone that was using the method told me, and I was like, no.
Okay.
But I'm always working out, and I think my weight is all right, but I'm obese. Okay. So do you believe in the BMI method, or are there better ways to actually say, okay, to actually find out that this person is obese?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Before you use any tool, you should ask yourself, where was the sample population done? The BMI is not something that was discovered in Africa.
In Africa.
This is things that other countries use to be able to assess the weight and height.
That's the body mass index.
So two things go into the calculation: your weight and your height.
And your height.
The weight in kilograms, your height in meters. So the weight divided by your height squared. So let's say your weight is 80, you divide it by your height 1.6.
Yeah.
Then you divide that again by 1.6. That gives you the BMI. If you are less than 25 to 18.5, normal. 25 to 30, you are overweight. Overweight. Then above 30.
Okay, no, I'm overweight.
Yeah, so you're overweight. Yeah. 25 to 30 is overweight.
Yeah.
Then, so the challenge is, for the place where this was discovered, their body composition is totally different from us. In Africa, we have more people who are vertically challenged. And because they are vertically challenged, the BMI is going to go against them. You get it? And then we also have people who have more fat. Our fat distribution, especially for the ladies, is something we admire a lot.
A lot.
But when you go out there,
it's a problem.
It's a problem. So all these are factors that makes the BMI not a universal tool. But I always say, if you've not discovered something, but somebody has, and you can use it, that's why we are still using it. So the question now is, as Africans, what do we do to make sure we also get a tool that is tailored towards the needs of our population? Until we do that, we'll still be hooked to the BMI, and then we'll have these challenges. Even if somebody is exercising in terms of maybe lifting weights, they gain a lot of muscle and not fat.
Yeah.
The BMI might say the fellow is what? Obese, but it's actually muscle.
So that's what I told the person. I said, I think I have muscle mass. I have muscle mass.
So muscle mass more. But there are other tools we use where you can find a fat distribution and stuff like that. So we use the BMI mostly as a screening tool. Then when it is used and we categorize you, then we can use the other screening modalities to find how much fat do you have, how much muscle do you have. Then based on that, we can now make a decision. Yeah.
Doc, I think I need to come for that. Because I'm trying to aim for a very low percentage of fat.
Fat, that's great, yeah.
Now, obesity also is linked to the kidney disease.
Yeah.
How?
Obesity and kidney disease is also because when people are obese, they also get the risk of hypertension going up. Yeah. When you're obese, hypertension goes up because, you see, if you have a tico, a small car.
So it seems like everything is linked together.
It's linked. That's why the last...
So if you get one of it,
we
have to look out for every other thing. Oh, Lord.
So you see, our cousins, if you want it that way. So you see, when you are obese, what happens is that the heart has to do a lot of work to pump blood to the various parts of the body. So the heart will be
the heart has to work
stress
over time.
Yeah. So that's what leads to the hypertension. And when you're also obese, what it means is that, as you can see, the fat distribution goes truncal. And truncal fat leads to more of the insulin resistance I talked about.
So the truncal, when you say truncal fat, is
the
it what?
fat between, let's say, your chest and your hip area.
Here.
Yeah, so from here to here.
So is that the visceral fat?
So this is the visceral fat, as you can
visceral
see there.
Fat.
The one there. The one that some men are very, So once you have this kind of fat distribution, what happens is that your insulin resistance increases. And there's something we also call oxidative stress. Oxidative stress also goes up.
Yeah.
So insulin resistance will now lead to what? Diabetes. So already the heart is under stress, so hypertension has come in from obesity. Insulin resistance, so diabetes has also what? Stepped in. Then the blood vessel starts getting clogged. What's the name? Cholesterol is like rust in a pipe. It keeps blocking until one day the blood supply to the brain cuts off. That's the stroke. Or the blood supply to the heart cuts off. That's the heart attack. And then with the sugar, of course, the various places it can, And then if the heart is overworked because of the weight or the hypertension, then that's where we get the heart attack, or you may get a heart failure. So these are all complications.
So how does the kidney now come into play?
So the kidney comes into play because once you have...
So these are the blocked arteries, right?
Very good.
This is for the cholesterol.
This is the cholesterol.
So that's
what we call... You can see the yellow.
Yeah.
Good. So it's blocking it. So you can see that the tube is getting narrow.
So normally it should be like this. Everything should be like this. But here it's when the cholesterol start,
There's progression. Yeah. So that's...
So it does that till it covers up. And that's the blockage.
The blockage total. And if it's in a brain stroke, we call it ischemic stroke because it's oxygen supply is depleted. The heart, that's a heart attack. Then you go. So that's the way it is. And with the kidney, it comes in because hypertension affects the kidney.
Oh, hypertension affects the kidney.
So most of the people who are having, like we said last week, are on dialysis, most of them ignored hypertension for long years, ignored diabetes for long years, affects your kidney. Just to add something, a lot of painkillers can also lead to kidney failure.
Yeah.
That's one thing most people don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody has headache. I actually lost a very close relative out of that.
So
she started having...
So basically it's abuse of
the painkillers. She started having headache, thought it was normal headache, kept taking painkillers. She came to the hospital, we checked the BPs above 200, checked the kidneys, they were packing. Less than 6 months, she was gone. All because headache, oh, it's stress. You know how we normalize stress, like we said. Headache, oh, it's stress. They keep taking the painkillers, and not all painkillers. Paracetamol is a bit safe.
Yeah.
Too much
ibuprofen
has issues with the liver. But ibuprofen,
the NSAIDs,
the Gofex and all those ones, they contain a lot of NSAIDs, and they lead to aspirin and all that.
Yeah.
They lead to chronic usage or abuse of them can lead to kidney shutdown.
But they're the strong ones too.
The strong ones.
They're the ones that stop the pain.
So the stronger it is, the greater the side effects.
Right.
The greater the side effects. Anything that is strong has action and reaction,
So okay, now I know this is not what we're supposed to talk about, but because you mentioned
we've totally digressed.
Yeah. but because you mentioned it, how many times should you take like this sort of NSAID in a month?
All right. So unless you have a chronic condition, like maybe for people who have arthritis, where they have to take it for prolonged periods. And even with that, most arthritis come about because of weight gain. If you're able to manage your weight well, you are going to get it.
Everything is connected.
Connected, very good. But if it's just an acute condition, maybe you had malaria or maybe you sprained your leg, those are normally for acute period. Within 5-6 days, you should be done. But it shouldn't be something that becomes a daily practice where every day you are on pain medications.
Right.
You are going to harm the kidneys. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we've talked about all these conditions and how they are all linked to each other.
Yeah.
Now, you also talked about lifestyle in the beginning. What is that lifestyle change we should actually make, or what is that lifestyle that we should practice to keep ourselves safe if we do not have any of these conditions already?
Okay. One of the things I would like to make sure it sticks on this program is the know your numbers.
Know your numbers.
Know your numbers.
What is
you know, that was our tip for the week last. Yeah. Know your numbers means that, you know, every part of your body is actually metricalized. You can measure everything. Your blood pressure can be measured. Your blood sugar can be measured.
Okay.
Your weight can be gotten from your, can be measured. Your BMI can be gotten from your weight and the height. Your cholesterol can be measured. Your age is a number.
Okay.
Everything about you is a number. Your vision can actually be metricalized. We can measure it.
Yeah.
So we are saying know your numbers because most of the conditions that cause derailment in people's health are silent. So if you don't know your numbers, how do you manage it?
Exactly.
Peter Drucker, a very serious management guru, once said, what gets measured gets managed.
What gets measured gets managed.
So if you don't measure,
if you know your numbers,
you can manage. So, and most of these conditions, because they are silent, they don't scream, they are very silent. Then one day they become loud. But when they become loud, the noise, you will not like it. Nobody wants the noise of stroke. So one of the things I want us to just tackle now is most people should go and know their numbers. And if you go to a good hospital, your vitals should be checked every time. You come to Solace, we check your sugar, we check, everything is checked. All these things are checked. And then you should also do your annual medical screenings, annually, to know the kidney status, the liver status, the cholesterol status. All these things should be checked. And of course, when we zero in on the lifestyle, people should take their proactivity towards their health very seriously. We mentioned them last week. The sleep should be good.
Optimal.
Drink lots of water, socialization, making sure you are physically active.
Movement.
Movement is very, these are basic things we can all do to make sure that, you know, we don't get these complications.
Yeah. So now we have a question here. This is from McDonald from Impasem at East Legon. When it comes to cholesterol blocking the vessel, can it be reversed?
Good. So any condition that is subjected to a root cause analysis, of course, should be. So F is due to dietary choices, if you watch your diet. And you see, the challenge people make is they think high cholesterol is because they are taking a lot of fat. No. You get fat because you are taking excess sugar, not just fat.
Yeah.
Because when you take a lot of sugar and you are not physically active, the storage currency of the body is fat. So sugar is converted to fat.
Right.
So you're having high cholesterol, not because you are drinking oil. You're having high cholesterol because you are taking too much food. The pandemic of the world now is not undernutrition, it's overnutrition. So people are eating so much.
They eat, they go.
It's like a register, morning, afternoon, evening. They have to tick those boxes before the day closes. So too much carbohydrate leads to what? The high cholesterol. So if you can cut down on the carbohydrates, do your fasting if possible. And if it's at some levels, there are medications we can also give you to bring it down. And once the lifestyles kick in, you should be able to go off those medications. Why not?
Right. So what final messages would you like to, or message would you like our viewers to remember with today's episode?
All right. So aside this know your numbers, which I'm advocating everyone to do, knowing every number of your body, I also want to say that our success is fueled by our health. There are a lot of people posted on social media. There are a lot of people smiling today at work. There are a lot of people doing all kinds of things today, but they don't know the status of their health. What we are saying is that they should be more proactive about their health because health is a crown on a poor man's health, not on a sick man's health, which only I'll change it for you. Health is a crown on the healthy person head, which only the sick person can see. When we are healthy, we take it for granted because we can't see the crown.
But the sick person can actually see your crown. If you
see the crown. So we should make sure that the foundation on which our dreams, our aspirations, and every plan we have on this earth is your health.
Right.
So let's be proactive about this.
Doc, we should end here, but someone from Kaswa is asking, Ako from Kaswa, so what's the best time and type of breakfast to take? I would normally prefer rice, yam, or plantain for breakfast.
The best time. I don't take breakfast. So I'm the wrong person. But to be frank with you, the trick I gave you, you wake up, body has consumed all the sugar. Don't take as much sugar as possible in the morning so that there will be shift to fat metabolism. And that will help you with your weight, that will help you with your cholesterol, that will help you with your BP. So breakfast, if it can even be skipped, I think it's better.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. So we have a tip of the week here.
Yeah.
Your body rarely sends an appointment letter before a crisis. Most strokes, heart attacks, and sudden diagnoses were building quietly long before the emergency. The best time to act on your health is before symptoms appear. That's a good one. So, Doc, where can people reach out to you? So
we are located at Trade Fair. From Trade Fair towards La Palme, before you get to the T junction, 100 meters before that, we are at the, a very beautiful building there. Solace Hospital is boldly written on it, so you can get us through that. And our contact is also boldly displayed there. Yeah. And we want you to join the Switch Health movement, the movement that makes sure that we switch from healthcare to preventive health.
Oh,
then that way, I'm sure proud switchers like you will be happy,
I'll
live
switch.
Longer and healthier lives. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Doc. So we've been speaking to Dr. Ebo Daniels, Medical Director at Solace Hospital. And Solace Hospital is around the Trade Fair, La Accra. And it's been such a great conversation. We're going to be continuing this series next week, Thursday. So be open and then send in your question for us to ask the doctor. And my name is Chris Carter, and this has been Doctor in the House.
My line of work, confident smile is everything. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste keeps me on top of my game and ensures my smile is always radiant and bright.
With the tiring nature of my job, we spend several hours under the scorching sun. To keep our teeth white and our breath fresh all the time, we use none other than Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. You're on a Kessie and in a kit one.
Samayo Kendini, a who be here, some make us a papadia to a mammy man for Kel Charcoal's natural ingredients, and a bomb is so buying, a man is swing, Nesasu Mama Hotoso, a will beg you.
Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. Choose Kel Charcoal Toothpaste for anti-cavity, whiter teeth, and fresher breath all day. Available in 80 gram and 150 gram. Grab yours today.
Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
It's time for the main event. This is incredible. He has written it, and the dream lives on. I cannot believe it.
Stay connected to DSTV this April and May and get all the football finals you want.
So I think this would do.
Okay.
This and the other ones would do. We can use this as your main profile picture. Yeah? Yeah.
Then one
perfect. The upload. But before that, I think we should get you a nickname.
Vera, what upset this insight is that? Is it a porn site or what? Just a few minutes into chatting, a man is asking me to come home and see him. And then a few minutes later, another man sent me a picture of his pro. And then there's this one that calls me asking for how much I charge for shots and... Vera, be serious. I'm traumatized.
The Blanksons airs every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. and is sponsored by Alt Insecticide, Nasco Electronics, Lizzie Shito, and Everpack on Channel 1 TV.
The vibe
love is too much.
From Accra to Buenos Aires, from Lagos to London, the world is locking in for the greatest football spectacle on earth, the 2026 FIFA World Cup. But before the first whistle cuts through the noise, there's a deeper rhythm to the game. Every badge carries history, every player brings a story, every number means something. Welcome to World Cup Central, only on Channel 1 TV.
Hello and welcome to another episode of World Cup Central right on Channel 1 TV.
Your home of football intelligence with African energy and global perspective. We're taking you beyond the highlights, from powerful eye-opening stats to sharp breakdowns of every qualified nation to insights that change how you see the beautiful game.
Their first appearance was in 1930 and their best finish at the World Cup was third place in 1930. That was a long time ago.
Every Friday at 3 p.m.
Twins. What will you call 5?
Pen twins.
And what?
Pen twins.
Say that again.
Pen twins.
If 2 are referred to as twins, what will you call 5?
5 is pentagon.
Pardon?
Pentagon.
If 2 are referred to as twins, what will you call 5?
5s.
What?
5s.
Last one.
5s.
Charlie, give you some 5s.
Talo. Sorry.
If 2 are referred to as twins, what will you call 5?
Hey, Mama, where your person? I don't know. This word, then leave. This one, you go, they'll go and laugh at you.
Welcome back. That was a very beautiful conversation we had with the doctor, and I hope you're all taking care of yourselves. But now it's time for us to get into sports, and of course, you know who is here? The Baldy. Baldy.
Wow.
Not
Shiny,
body though. Shiny body.
Shiny head. Shiny. But today, okay.
Yeah.
Today you didn't apply the pomade on it.
Yes. They're not shining too much.
Shiny.
Oh,
Charlie, what do you have for us today?
Oh, Charlie.
Is there something is happening at Lagos Sports, and the people are complaining about the food.
Bad.
No, apart from the food, you know the one I saw this morning?
What is it?
What's that sport that they run with the
pole boats?
Oh my God!
It
broke. I screamed.
That's some.
Yeah,
it's danger.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So, but before I get into
that, is expired or something?
Oh no! The thing is, you know, just a quick update before coming into the studio. The EPL Player of the Season award was announced, and Ghana's Antoine Semenyo made the short list. And so he's one of 6 players.
Oh, nice.
One of 7 players to be nominated for the EPL Player of the Season award. So there's Antoine Semenyo, Ellen Haaland, there's Bruno Fernandes.
There's Haaland?
Yes. And then there's Gabriel Magalhaes, Declan Rice, and David Raya, all of Arsenal.
But I'm proud of Semenyo.
Yeah, very proud of him. He's done very well. He has 16 goals and 4 assists in 35 league games this season. And so,
but how did
he has been nominated for that particular
one. I don't know, like he's really moved up.
Oh yeah, he stepped up a notch. I mean, because 3 years ago he was playing in like League 2.
Antoine didn't know Antoine like this.
3.5 years ago, he was playing in League 2, and his rise to the top has been very fast. Very fast. He moved from that playing for Bath City, moved over to Bristol. Then he in the Championship. Then got a chance to play for AFC Bournemouth in the Premier League. And the next thing you know, earlier this year,
he got a move to Manchester City and he's playing in the Champions League.
So is it a Manchester City that he moved to that has really moved him
it helps.
I think Manchester City
that's
actually
where
helped.
he's making his name.
It made him shine.
Yeah, because if you look at
because when he was as
so is it about a good team?
It helps.
Yeah,
no, you see,
no, but some people still go to good teams,
but they still don't shine.
And and the team swallows them up. You don't see them.
It happens. But the thing is, you need a good platform to be able to show what you can do. And so the team helps, because if he was doing what he was doing or what he has done so far this season at AFC Bournemouth, he wouldn't be nominated. That's a fact. He wouldn't be nominated because at the end of the day, they always gravitate towards the teams that are in the top 3, top 4. No, not even top 4, top 3. And so you look at the nominees, all of them are playing for teams in the top 3. So Arsenal are the leaders now. Manchester City are second. Man United are in third place. All of those players play for those teams. So if he was doing what he's done so far for AFC Bournemouth, he wouldn't have been nominated. So the team counts. The team definitely counts. The platform, it definitely counts. That's why they always tell you to go to the place where you are, your skills are appreciated, because you can be doing very well in another space, and you won't get the necessary recognition you should get. But once you move to a different space,
you shine.
Yeah, the shine comes out. Then you go then people will be asking about where did this guy come from?
Where has it been all this while?
He has been there all this while.
Essentially maybe doing the same thing.
But the thing is, the platform that he was on, the space that he was in, it just wasn't conducive to project the qualities that he had. And so, yeah, that's the reason why a lot of people are surprised when Ghanaians, Nigerians move over to Abrochire and they are making it big. And they're like, but this guy, he was in my class. I was classmates with him. And he was just okay. But he goes out there to Abrochire and he's top of the class. He's like a doctor, major. But you're like, but this guy was in the same class. So it happens. And me, I've experienced it before. My cousin, she didn't do anything connected to science. She went to tech. She was doing English, looking to study law later. Once she graduated, she gets the chance to travel to America. The next thing I know, how's the law thing going? No, I've ditched it. I'm doing biology. And then the girl who didn't do anything connected to science. She's doing biology and is aiming to specialize in dentistry.
Wow.
Because out there, the avenues are so many. Charlie, before I digress. Now let's move over to athletics.
Position.
The athletics.
But Adable always says this, that the soil that you land in is very important. You can be the best seed, but the soil that you find yourself in, if it's not the right soil, Charlie, forget it. So
you will not germinate.
So what are you now saying?
What I'm saying is, Ghana, our leaders should provide the right soil, and it leads to what I'm about to talk about. When
I'm
it comes
sure
to
people even play football. Maybe some play better than Antoine.
But
just that because
he found himself. Yeah, your chances are curtailed. But at the end of the day, we God dig you, so we will move. Now the athletics championships, there's an issue. No, there's an issue. Thank you. There are issues. Now, yesterday, Amazon, the world record 100-meter women's hurdles record holder, she won her race and she stood on the podium. She got her medal, and guess what? They played the wrong Nigerian anthem.
Yeah, they played the old one.
They played the old Nigerian anthem.
What's the old one?
Oh, rise, O compatriots.
Arise, O compatriots.
Yes.
Wait, let's say.
Arise, O compatriots. Nigerians call obey. And that is the only one I know. I don't know the new one because the new one just came.
The new one when did it just come? Like 2 years ago.
When Tinubu came in, he changed it.
Tinubu came to change the national anthem.
Yeah, you didn't know.
As part of the many things he can do in his country.
I don't know it. I don't know it. My family members don't even know it.
So changing the national anthem, maybe if our producers have the new one, they should play. Let's say.
So that you know the new one. But even if you play, I don't know it.
No, maybe they will see the new one because what you just sang is what I know.
Yes. So they played what Chris just sang instead of the new one. And that is the old Nigerian anthem.
But maybe the people who are behind the machine do not know the new one.
But why should it be so? No, that is a big gaffe. Like it is a no. You should do your checks.
Why the words in the old one, he doesn't like it.
No, you should do your checks. And these are the little things that determine how successful a tournament is and how not successful a tournament is. And that is like one of the least issues
things to talk about. Yeah.
Then there was the bit about media people. You see, I came to sit here, this same platform, and I talked about this attitude of Ghana people letting supporters unions take over spaces reserved for journalists at press conferences, at events and all. It happened.
Yeah, there was there was no space.
There was no space for journalists. Why? Because the supporters say the other side of the stadium where they are supposed to sit, it's exposed to the sun, so it scorches them, and they move over to the shaded part where the VIPs and the media people sit, and they've taken over the place. Media people cannot sit and watch, concentrate, and do their work. Mind you, this is not football. This is athletics. You need to check the times.
Exactly.
The
timing matters.
The details. Guess what? Last night, Joseph Polamo, he missed out on a medal in the men's 100 meters because of a microsecond.
Whoa.
Yes, because it was 10.32. 10.32. But his the guy who finished in third place, he's a Nigerian athlete. He had 10.32, 1.115. Jose Polamo's time was 10.32.118. So if you are a journalist and you are getting distracted from all angles, how would you be able to get all these
exact
details?
Thing? And I understand there was one foreign journalist, I have forgotten his name, who says that he's in Ghana now, so he wouldn't want to talk, but when he moves out, he has a lot of things to say.
Yeah, and some have described it as the worst championships that they've covered.
Yeah. So they don't even have internet.
Yes, I was coming to that. Internet.
And the food. They're giving them...
I'll get it. I'll get to it. So the internet. Yesterday I did a story. Our guy Asak was on the field, and he was part of the journalists who had an interaction with Bao Husseini, who's the president of Ghana Athletics. And he was saying that, oh yeah, he paid for internet, he bought Starlink, and so if there are internet issues, they should report it. At this point, you don't need to have like Starlink and all those things. No, you're hosting a championship. You need to have an entire network. You just can't rely on just one.
That could be sponsoring or something.
Yes,
they come and
you need to have a proper network. There were power challenges. We already know that we have some power challenges in the country. But they don't have
standby.
They said the generator wasn't working as it should.
That means we weren't working.
No, you didn't even test it.
Exactly.
That means we weren't prepared.
And then, so that is journalists, and you are journalists. Journalists are interviewing athletes, and then you have someone selling kebab passing through. Like, where do you see this?
We are showcasing the kebab international. International kebab.
No, where do you see this in the world? Anywhere in the world. Where do you see this? The media space, the mixed zone, as they call it. Athlete is done competing. He or she is being interviewed. And then you have kebab sellers and yogurt sellers passing.
Within
the same vicinity.
Some pure water seller.
It is a new
just give them.
So media people are complaining.
At least are complaining.
The media people are complaining. There's logistical challenges. Then you come to the athletes. Where they sleep. South African.
The South African one. I saw the interview.
Aiden Smith. He competes in the shot put. He won the gold medal, by the way. He said that where they sleep, the temperature of the water is just one side.
Do they sleep on campus? On campus?
Yes, on campus.
Okay.
It doesn't have a wide range of temperatures.
So that was is it a hot one or a cold one?
If it's hot, it's hot.
If it's cold,
it's cold. There's nothing in between.
Just give me a heater.
Then the power.
No, he wants to be able to
regulate it.
That's not a 4-star or 5-star hotel. That's the hostel.
But you should be able to.
That means we're not prepared.
Exactly. Then on top of that, there are power fluctuations. Some of the ACs don't work. And on top of that, the main thing, the food.
The
guy says he's a shot put athlete.
Yeah, he eats 12 eggs.
You know that those guys are big.
Yeah, he eats 12 eggs every morning.
12?
Yes. Yeah. And when he's competing, he brings it down to 8.
No,
you know that those guys.
He eats 12 eggs and his stomach, everything is fine?
Yes, because at the end of the day,
he needs the protein.
Yes. Because at the end of the day, he's an athlete.
But I can't the egg will police. I can't stay.
Guess what? He's not just an athlete who competes in the sprint event.
Yeah.
No, he competes in shot put. Do you know how much muscle mass you need to have before you can compete in shot put?
And what are they saying? They give him 1 egg.
One chicken. One egg.
He said he went there.
Or half egg. He said half egg.
He said he went there. Oh, give me. They gave him 1 chicken, and he was like, no. I want more chicken. Then they were like, no, you are
chicken.
You are entitled
we
to
have
1
limited chicken.
They said 1 chicken or 1 fish.
1 fish. I mean, seriously.
People are not prepared.
Then he complains and fights with them. This was the way he used. I fought with them, and then he got an extra chicken.
Also 2.
So 2.
But he can manage.
That is not enough.
It's not enough. He still needs more.
At this level, hosting a competition at this level of this magnitude, it's a buffet. Put it there. Fruits, dessert, appetizer, protein,
a lot of protein,
carbohydrates, this, vegetables and legumes. But what you want is what you go eat.
But didn't we know of all these before we chose to?
No, because no. I don't think we knew. I think because of how we treat our athletes.
No,
so you see that comes down to what these guys were complaining about recently when they were going to do
it. It's how you treat them. You think you can treat everybody like that.
It's just last 2 years that we hosted the African Games.
Yes.
So how can you tell me that you didn't know?
No, but it's another committee. It's another committee.
But the people who are involved in this one, most of them were involved in the.
But we are cutting down costs. Maybe we are cutting down costs.
We are cutting down costs at what expense or to what extent? Now Ghana is an embarrassment. International tabloids have published this. The stories they've published it. Okay,
so we can't feed them.
That we can't feed them.
Eggs. Instead of 12 eggs, we are giving them half.
Poll votes. The poll is getting broken. It's breaking up. No problem. That one is not the fault of the organizers.
But whose fault?
In the sense that the poll voters, they are quite comfortable with the polls that they use. So it's become part and parcel of them. So they stick to a particular poll or some particular polls. So they travel with them with those polls. Fine, no problem. But once they land and they are ready to compete, it is your duty to check the integrity or the state of the poll. It is your duty to check the state of the poll. And it wasn't just one that broke. It was 2 that broke. There's a famous sports journalist in America who always says that 2 is a trend. 1, coincidence. Maybe it just happened. But 2. No, it means that there's something wrong. It means you didn't do your checks. You need to check the state of the poll. Is it in good shape? Because they practice with it. They train with it. So definitely there will be some wear and tear somewhere. So if you check and the state of the poll is not in the best shape, then you tell the person, oh, you can't use this to compete.
Wow.
Straightforward.
Then we weren't ready.
We were not ready. We weren't ready at all. Because the way the competition was organized or has been organized so far, it is poor. And because of power challenges, we cannot even have the times.
Yeah, the chronometer.
We cannot even have the times.
Yeah.
The athletes race, they are done, then they are checking. Oh, where's the time? They are looking. Where's the time?
Yeah. They didn't have a chronometer.
How do I gauge myself? And people are using hand watches.
Yeah, and then somebody was using a small tab, and everybody was around it. It was so bad.
The 100-meter men's final.
Yeah.
After running,
everybody
all the athletes were gathered
around a tablet
and checking. Oh no, I finished first. No, I came ahead of you.
So it's the same thing that happened with the Nigerian athlete. She believed that she was first.
She was first, but she ended up getting silver.
Yes, and she asked them, okay, so where's the proof? There was no proof.
Like, this is a bad look.
When is it ending?
17th May.
She went now.
Oh yeah. I'm praying that. Oh, because
second-hand embarrassment.
I'm praying that it ends as soon as possible because Charlie.
Because I'm really thinking about that short put guy.
It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. I mean, how? In this modern day and age,
or maybe
an international tournament, you are feeding them.
So who is financing this?
Government of Ghana, sports ministry. Yeah, so basically government of Ghana. Yeah,
basically Ghana.
Ghana Athletics can't fund this.
So
sports ministry can't fund this. So it's definitely
I actually saw a tweet that said it was coming from Nigeria. Obviously, I actually saw a tweet that said, if there's no chicken to give the people, at least Ghana has a lot of eggs. Give them eggs. A lot of eggs.
Egg glut.
That means that someone is
thinking on the thing.
It's not thinking, Charlie, and it's not working.
Charlie, the Edidija, it will embarrass us.
You see, that's the mindset.
The Edidija, it will embarrass us. I think the sports minister, please take charge, because the reason why I'm even saying that it should end now.
National Sports Authority.
That particular journalist, I don't have forgotten his name. He says that he's in Ghana, so he can't write and say a lot. So imagine he moves out of Ghana. That's a big embarrassment. Please. Big. I've been seeing how people go to the sports stadium at Legon, and it's just exciting with the branding and all that.
I actually want to go.
And the organizations that are also sponsoring, you can also do better.
Botswana just hosted the world level. What we are doing, just African.
And they did it.
And they hosted the world.
Tomorrow, if you are able to come, we'll talk about it. But maybe if you're coming, you should come with some videos of the gentleman who wants to eat the 12 eggs.
I had a picture. I sent it.
The thing has touched my heart. It has touched my heart. This is how we end today's edition of Breakfast Daily here on Channel 1 TV. I'm Philip Nielate.
And my name is Chris Carton, and I have to put what is on this show. We'll see you tomorrow because we're coming excited, and maybe we'll have eaten 12 eggs with more energy.
You have. Bye-bye.
June to 19 July, everything can wait. The FIFA World Cup 2026. Catch all 104 matches from as little as 98 Ghana cedis live on SuperSport, only on GoTV.